Hello and welcome back to the Tenax Proving Grounds. This is number 8 and it's the last one of the year. I'm joined by Emmy. How are you, Emmy?
Hello, everyone. Hello, Stumpy. Thank you for having me. I'm doing great. I'm super excited to see some great comp DVD today. How are you feeling?
I'm really excited. Yeah, obviously, last one of the year. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be a good one. I think everybody's excited.
Absolutely. Our first matchup in the semifinals is going to be Team Isolith versus Team Arcadia, which is going to be a really cool setup to watch. I don't think we've seen any of these teams in the semifinals in 10x so far. So, to teams that we have not been able to broadcast yet, I always love giving some attention to newer teams, to maybe some teams that are lesser known. Brings me a lot of joy. And yeah, I just love seeing people play this game. Now, the sets we have today are Dracula on Ratchet Spirit on Wrecker's Yard, and then we have a potential tiebreaker, which is gonna be Trickster on Cold Tower 1. How do you feel about those matchups?
I feel like they're going to be some really exciting sets. Like we've seen Dracula sets quite a bit, and they're always exciting on the Proving Grounds. But Spirit, I haven't seen myself in a while, and that's what I'm really looking forward to seeing how they get on with her and how well they use her power and how they keep pressure on everybody.
Yeah, just last weekend, there was an event from Champions of the Fog where they did a couple of Spirit sets. And I think that was the first time since I've seen Spirit with the changes that have been recently introduced to anti tunneling, which means 15 seconds of base kit endurance, 15 seconds of base kit speed. And Spirit is a 110 killer who loves to tunnel out their first down. Let's see how the teams adapt. I saw Wee Jason cook up some devious builds for his Spirit to circumvent those new forces that are in place. And other people who decided to straight up swing through the BT, they were struggling a bit. And I'm really excited to see how it's going to play out in this one. I know, I'm biased towards Spirit. So yeah, I'm still going to have a great time.
Which playstyle do you think it favors more? Does it favor still going for the tunnel out and just accepting that it'll take a little longer, or do you think spreading the pressure definitely helps her with the new changes?
Well, Spirit is the quote unquote fake S tier killer because a lot of balancing in the past has put Spirit along the likes of Blight and Nurse, giving survivors stuff like Deliverance, Decisive Strike, Unbreakable, and not allowing the Spirit to run Pain Resonance. Spirit has definitely fallen from grace since then, and in my opinion, ranks among the A tier killers now.
Mhm.
And she is no longer a 4K monster. Outs are regularly seen in Spirit sets. So maybe you just want to go for fresh hooks from the start. Don't deal with that pesky endurance in the first place and just take whatever down you can get. See if you can find a chase in a good situation rather than, yeah, literally tunnel visioning on one target.
Yeah, we're also going to see Dark Lord, and we've seen a lot of great plays on him, whether it be using his fire ability or what a lot of them seem to favor the wolf. Do you think we'll see a lot of nice shots today, a lot of good mind games on him?
Oh, definitely. Now, Dracula does not struggle with the endurance that much because we've all seen Dracula ready the Hellfire, waiting for the person to pull, and then activating the ability as soon as the survivor gets unhooked, immediately getting rid of the endurance status effect, and then proceeding to tunnel out using the great mobility of the wolf form, obviously being able to block vaults with the bat form, and I don't think is gonna play all that different. But seeing him on Wretched Shop again, definitely a tougher map for the killer compared to the likes of Cold Tower 1, where we've been seeing more of Dracula recently.
Mhm. I think it's impressive as well. Whenever you see Dracula sets, you can see a lot of them that have played him for a good while. The way they hit the window when they're blocking it off, they can hit it in a way that makes it look like they're going one way, but they flick back the other way, and you can be completely caught out on
Yeah.
Survivor. So it's just there's a lot of skill expression on Dracula, and even the mind games to get your fire to hit, maybe the mind games to get your hit off on the pounce. There's a lot of skill to Dracula, and it's really an exciting set to watch. So I do like Dracula sets.
You even have the ability to block the survivor between you and a pallet that you're breaking in the moment. So the survivors have to be really respectful. I think it's super cool to see how much mastery over Dracula just has evolved in
Mhm.
the time since he's been introduced to comp, and he's been a comp favorite right from the start. People have loved playing him. Every team practices him, so it's always so fun to see.
Yeah, I
And
think the
then, of
different parts
course,
to his kit probably is why they favor him so much because there's a load of different play styles you can do.
yeah. And he has evolved as well. Like at the start, everybody was just using the insta bat farm tech,
Yep.
which basically meant you played him a bit like Spirit and used
Mhm.
bat form to get right on top of the survivor and then attack while you were changing forms. That was the tech that Xeno popularized, but that got nerfed pretty quickly. Then you had the hack tech in wolf form, which also pretty quickly got removed. And now we have a very balanced mix out of Hellfire, which got a distance buff in the most recent change to Dracula, and the wolf form, which still provides third person POV, which allows for great mind games and good check spots or wolf spots, whichever you want to call them. And then the bat form, which has been made a tiny bit smoother. It always helps because I like to compare the bat form movement to Dark Souls 2 because it just feels like you're on ice.
Yeah.
And you just don't really have control over your character in the bat form.
Yeah. And then we've got a very exciting third killer as well. So
Yes.
we do with the trickster. That
Do
one's
I
gonna be fun.
Do I have you in my friend list, by the way? Because we are
Uh,
setting up a lobby right now.
yeah, no, I'm just watching the screen share.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I just wanted to clarify so we can get the lobby going real quick.
Yep, no worries.
But Trickster, I have seen him played mostly on corn maps when it came to a Trickster tiebreaker. I think
Mhm.
the most popular one being Rotten Fields, so a rather small map with pretty few resources that are good for survivors.
Mhm.
Now, Cold Tower is a different beast. Since Trickster has low mobility, it's very important to put him onto a map that is small so he can have some area control. And we are loading into the first match, which is going to be Dracula or the Dark Lord on Ratchet Shop, Team Isolith versus Team Arcadia.
We're gonna have the Isolith killer up first. How do you think they're gonna go about this? Just put as much pressure as possible, or will they want to get the fresh hooks and maybe instead of the tunnel out to make sure they've got a better result come the end? Or where do you think you'll go with this?
I do still think that Dracula largely revolves around tunneling just because you're so powerful in chase and so good at camping your hooks. So it's
Mhm.
all going to be about having a decent first chase and being able to get the pull on the hooked survivor once the tunnel out is happening and being super gen efficient while the killer is camping his first down. We see Valdez with a very common build. We see Corrupt Intervention and 3 slowdown perks in Scourge Pain Resonance, Hex, Wretched Fate, and Eruption. Now looking for his first survivor to chase. And he does find Rhyme on the corner of this 4 lane. Rhyme very aware. Good pallet stun. He does make distance here. This chase is taking place in the corrupted area. So our survivors are going to feel real good about this and start getting on gens as we speak. And Rhyme is just going to keep it here, last as long as possible. But as holding the Hellfire, realizes, okay, on this loop I won't be able to hit it, switches back into wolf form and gets a free M1 onto Rhyme.
Yeah, I'd say our killer wants to get out of this corrupt area as soon as possible, though, or maybe even end corrupt here because they are committing to the chase, but it's never good chasing
What
over
a
here,
beautiful
you
down!
know. That was a great time. Just through
Right
a
over
little
the edge of
gap, I
that
think.
rubble. Beautiful. First hit is gonna happen deep inside the free gen, I assume. Let's see how much pressure our survivors were able to put into the gens. This one has been stacked and is the highest progress one that Team Arcadia has right now. And meanwhile, Winter Edit is playing for the pull. Their gen gets kicked, but they get found. They get spotted on the pull. So the idea here is to keep Rhyme on the hook maybe a tiny bit longer, since the person that was potentially playing for pull has been found. Yeah, the first double gen pops, and now we're gonna see if it's gonna be an aggressive pull or if we're just gonna get back on our generators.
Really seeing the benefit of the bats there too. The amount of ground you can cover to go out, check those two gens, and get straight back to the hook before anybody can sort of come near is just really strong on them.
Yeah, and this is a pretty much expected early game, I would say. Valdez gets a pretty decent down. Survivors get one gen done for the people coming in to make sure the tunnel out has just a tiny bit more protection. And now the question is gonna be, do we go for the tunnel out or do we go for the people survivor? And we choose the tunnel out instead. Wait, we try to hit the tunnel out with our pounce, but we miss, and now we're chasing Bull. Oh no, maybe you can help me pronouncing that name. Jake is in chase right now,
Really?
the same loop that Rhyme went down earlier. This time, Bo dodges properly, able to extend the chase a tiny bit longer, and the second generator pops for the survivors. Great 50 into the life, making a lot of distance, extending the chase, and going down on the TL1 now.
Yeah, Jack playing his life really well. They're getting that bit of extra time with just winning his 50s. But Dracula will also be thinking, okay, I've got two fresh hooks. I probably need to find Rhyme next or else protect this hook because I want someone out as quick as possible.
Yeah, but this is the problem with Dracula, right? Everybody is healthy, and you're gonna have such a hard time to even find these survivors, right? You do have a lot of help. Oh, never mind. Rhyme gets found. That's the perfect person you want to chase. But now Valdez has to make a decision. Do I go back for my tunnel out or do I try to get another stage on Rhyme? And right now, it feels to me like the game is slipping out of our killer's hands. Just wins the 50 on the Hellfire. Cancels it
Perfect
just the
timed
moment
bounce.
that Rhyme uses the balance landing. Pallet comes down, Wretched Fate gets cleansed, and our killer only has 2 packs remaining for the rest of the trial. Oh my god, that flick was a bit ambitious. Unfortunately, not getting the hit onto Hinato. But the wolf farm coming through, this should be another tag. Not even Finesse is gonna help you with that one.
I thought Finesse might have got him away with that, but he just gets tagged.
But we're just seeing so much gen pressure coming through from the survivors, and this is only the 3rd stage for our killer. You have 4 survivors alive, and 3 of them healthy and happy, while Brian's gonna spend some quality basement time. I think that Valdez he needs to step it up with it here, because right now this is looking pretty damn good for the survivors. Gets to kick this high progress gen, but there is no pop ghost Louise in play, so just the eruption kick, which requires another down to really kick into place. Rhyme gets unhooked, and Valdez is just not there to punish the unhook in the basement in any way. He knows these generators have such high pressure, and he cannot just mindlessly tunnel out the Hinata right now.
Yeah, probably felt that the longer he stayed at Shack, the more progress those gens would get, and he could end up losing the 2 of them for the kill on Rhyme. So decided to leave, and unfortunately they've got Rhyme unhooked and fully healed up, so that makes his job even harder.
Oh, beautifully played by Winter Edit, using the Cracker to avoid the pounds into the fast world, into winning the 50 on the pallet. Just flawless play right there. And this gen pressure is not slowing down. Yes, these 2 gens are pretty close to one another, and Dracula is able to contest them in the bad form rather easily. But you've got to get it down now, and you need to hook inside that 3 gen.
Yeah,
And
absolutely. If you want to keep the pressure up here, there's got to be a down coming through soon because both these generators are pumping every time you leave them.
Yeah, and you can see on the HUD, Karma is working away at the generator that was kicked earlier, doesn't leave any scratch marks while leaving the gen. And our Dark Lord seems a tiny bit lost right now. Really needs to find some fresh stages onto either Karma or Winter Added. He does find Winter Added. Outright caught out just a tiny bit. Drops the pallet for distance. But meanwhile, another gen pops, and another gen pops, and we're in the end game with just 3 stages so far. Forced to
Yeah,
break the pallet as well. Hinatu, who's with less stages, coming in for the hit tank, buying a bit more distance for Winter Added. Meanwhile, the gates are already being opened.
yeah, for our survivors, you'd much rather lose Rhyme right now than Winter because that's 3 extra states.
And Valdez
Lord.
fought for the bait there. Just giving Winter Added the much needed distance. The gates will not be stopped from being opened, but this is Rhyme you're chasing. He's worth the least stages of all of them, and I do think Karma just has time to fully open the gate. Meanwhile, Winter and Bue are resetting, and this is gonna be 3 stages too fresh unless somebody gets Giga 2-tapped right now.
Yeah, it's really well played by the survivors, and maybe the wrong decision from Killer going for Rhyme again, but
Wait a second, this is not as over as I thought it would be. Because while we're not being Giga 2-tapped right now, that Hellfire hitting and not allowing Winter to get any distance there is quite meaningful. Now we have Bue hovering with for the people if they just want to take one less stage, but I think they're trying to do this. Okay, so Winter just sends it into the killer, which puts Valdez into a tough situation, right? Does Jake make it out? Well, yeah, Jake is gonna make it out, but does Hinata make it out? Or does he go for Winter? And I'm honestly a bit confused about this endgame.
oh, he's
Because,
gonna get the 2K by the looks of things.
yeah, I think that was a tiny bit of a fumble from the Arcadia survivors after a really well played game overall. But hey, things happen. And overall, with this being 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stages on 3 fresh survivors, it's still a decent result for the survivor side. It's not the best for the killer side, but it's something that your survivor team will be like, okay, we can do it. Well played, Valdez. Well played, Arcadia survivors.
Yeah, I think Arcadia played that really well, and we'll maybe be thinking, oh, we probably shouldn't have given those 3 extra states up at the end, but still a very good result, and I'm sure they have a lot of confidence in their own killer to get a better one.
Yeah, and they had a lot of options there to play the end game as well. We had Jake close to the fresh hook Dwight, and we knew that Jake was the for the people player. So they
Mhm.
could have just given the 2 extra stages for Jake and could have gotten 2 fresh hooks out of the gate. I think maybe that would have been the most ideal play in this situation. But again, like mistakes happen all the time, especially if it's a hectic end game scenario. I don't blame the survivors in any way whatsoever.
Yeah, not at all. It was good from the Dracula even to put pressure on them in around
Yes,
that gate and make sure they couldn't just get the free out.
it was so important to hit that tip of the Hellfire pillar right at the end there,
Yeah.
because Winter Edit was the overcome survivor. If you M1 them, they are just out of the game, out of the gate.
Mhm.
And that is 3 fresh stages, right? That our killer now was just able to secure, plus an extra stage on Hinatu. So yeah, awesome job by Valdez.
Yeah, definitely put himself in a great position by putting himself between the survivors and the gate, and then hitting that hellfire meant even with overcome, you're still going to be within distance to get the double tap. So big pressure was put on with that one hit of the power.
Yeah. And what we saw here was maybe a tiny bit of indecision, because it just felt like Valdez was there a tiny bit too late for most of the plays. All of the unhooks happened more or less for free because the survivors' pressure on the gens was just so high that Valdez was forced to leave and kick those generators every single time and just couldn't make it back quite in time to punish the unhook.
Yeah, there was one stage especially where he was caught between the basement hook and the two generators, knowing he'd lose the generators if he didn't pressure them, but then he'd lose the unhook if he didn't stay. And it was just, you got to make the choice that sort of benefits you the most. And he went pressured the gens, and it all
Yeah,
worked out anyway.
between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, they put serious pressure on. That was really good survivor play from Arcadia.
I'm just laughing at a message from our spectator and referee Malala, a friend of mine as well. But yeah, we're gonna have Karma on the killer.
Mhm.
And the lobby seems to be set up really quickly, which we always love to see. These teams have been doing so well to just get everything running smoothly and being so fast with their lobbies. Big shout out to them.
I can't help but wonder if that David's name is about Pebble the perk, or
No, it's a person.
I wasn't sure. I was like, did they love that perk that much?
I mean, who doesn't? But no, I've had the pleasure to play with Albatross in the past, and I got to get to know the backstory on that.
Ah.
Greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, well, these guys know what they have to do. They've got to get their 5 generators done and just give up less states. It's as
Yeah,
simple as that, or it sounds simple until you get in there and there's a big Dracula in your way.
and I don't think it's impossible, right? Because while we've seen a super solid play from the survivor side, and also a really solid performance from the killer side, we've not seen anything out of the ordinary, if that makes sense. So if we can have like a pop-off chase from either the survivor or the killer side, just ending the chase immediately or prolonging it for much longer than would be expected, we can see this game go wildly different from the first one.
Yeah, absolutely. One moment of magic could change this entire game. It's just seeing which side it comes on.
Yeah, and getting two-tapped by Dracula is, it just happens. It just
Mm-hmm.
happens.
It's
If you
definitely common
just
enough.
if you get caught by that tip of the hellfire and you realize, oh, I don't make any distance from my loop now, and then you gotta play against the wolf, and it's just so mind gameable because he's so short and he sees you while you may not see him.
Yeah, and even sometimes when you make distance, then you suddenly hear these bats and you're going, oh, I haven't made distance at all. Here he comes.
Okay, we're seeing a very similar build coming in from Karma.
A different
But
hacks this time.
instead of the red fate, we're seeing the Hex Ruin, exactly. So switching to the wolf farm, maybe looking for some scent orbs that a carelessly running survivor has left at the start. But these survivors know, at this level of play, not to run early versus Dracula, because if you're walking, the scent orbs don't spawn. So Karma's improved tracking abilities on the wolf farm will go largely unrewarded, just trying to sniff out that first chase, which Valdez was able to find really quickly. And so is Karma, seeing some scratch marks on the edge map here, and he finds Brokeman.
Yeah, it was good to sniff him out there. I was wondering myself if these survivors would maybe play it a bit slower, knowing that, right, we can't give up as many stages as they did. But nope, they seem to be on generators straight away and starting. And probably good to get that pressure in early like the other team did.
Now, Brokeman was able to make use of the life, but at the start of the game was kind of caught out, stealthing on something that was not a pallet, gets staggered off this hill, which is very, very unfortunate, and goes down. Luckily, Albatross will be able to cleanse the ruin, but now Karma also knows that there is a survivor who just did that, knowing that he's around for potentially the pull. Meanwhile, Levi and Mega are stacking this main building generator, which is gonna get interrupted. No, not gonna get interrupted by a Painless because we opt for the basement hook instead.
Could
Now, if
that be to
I'm
protect it a bit better and get your tunnel out quicker? Because
oh,
basement is a very good place to hold.
just because he's wearing a bit of a red jacket doesn't mean he's invisible on the red car. Albatross gets caught out, found as the unhooker, and this is gonna put a lot of pressure onto the survivors. For team Isolith in the last round, Oh wait, Team Arcadia in the last round had half a generator more progress than Team Isolave has right now. And this unhook in the basement is gonna be tough. So we're definitely seeing a much more campy approach from Karma than we saw from Baldas. And I think with Karma basically just seeing everybody who's playing for this unhook, this is the right play.
Yeah, he's definitely playing it very well. Has this survivor locked down. You're not getting them unless you're giving me a state, is what he's saying to these survivors.
And I'm really surprised to see Lepvi just run into the sack and then being like, oh, this is occupied, and going straight back out. It's just one person that is not on the gens, and now stage 2 still comes through. And you've got to be really careful about your tunnel out now, because your gen progress is just not where it needs to be if you lose this survivor soon.
Yeah, in comparison with the last game, these gens feel a lot slower, so they do. Or it feels like our killer has got that down a lot earlier and managed to put a lot more pressure on just because of basement.
And I see why Karma went for this basement hook, because it's in the middle of 4 generators. And yep, we're holding the Hellfire. There goes your endurance. Now, this life is gonna make all the difference. Brokeman really has to carry with this chase. But what do you? Oh, you dodged beautifully! That was amazing. Now you just gotta dodge another Hellfire, which you do. Amazingly done. Pallet gets broken, buys a tiny bit more time for Brokeman, has a pallet gym to play here. It's gonna come down immediately. Probably gonna get broken in bad form, or we're gonna see the tail sticking out there. Mind game not quite working. And now we have another survivor coming in to take a hit. Are they gonna be in time? Yes! Ace takes the hit just in time. The third generator procs. But Brokeman just does not have the resources. Just has to fully jiggy through the buzz, not dropping it. Really, really strong chase from this Lara so far. This is exactly what Team Isolave needed. It does end here though. And
Yeah,
mind
but the
you,
amount of pressure that they got out of that, like they have 2 gens left and they have pressure on another gen there to bring it down to 1. That was an insane chase from Lara.
you see this white hook though. And it's
Oh,
pain res on the
what they
gen
did
that's
to
been doubled. And this is their only gen. And one survivor is injured right now, gonna start up another one. But as you can see on the HUD, the double gen gets interrupted, which means the pressure is fading for the survivors. And now in the 3v1, with 2 generators left to complete, in the 4 gen, this is bad news for Team Isolave.
Yeah, these generators are very close for any killer, never mind a Dracula who can get there with such ease. This is going to be a task for the survivors.
Yeah, luckily our injured survivor does have the Iron Will, which is gonna be really, really good against the bad farm. But we do see chase onto Albatross. Dropping the pallet early, which is always the best thing you can do against the wolf farm. But the tag comes through. Gotta use that overcome to make a lot of distance. You cannot die in this 3-gen. And Karma knows, sees the overcome, decides, okay, they're gonna use this for gen pressure. I'm just gonna get an easier chase. Good patient, hits the Hellfire, and this is what I was talking about. You cannot leave this tile. You just gotta outplay the wolf now, and the odds are stacked against you. Yup, Levi uses the 50, and this is potentially another pain res deep inside this 4-gen.
Yeah, that pallet just not the safest. As soon as the Hellfire came in, it was just a matter of trying to get as much time out of that one loop as possible. But Dracula prevails in the end.
Yeah, this is so brutal. Just this gen setup could not be worse for them.
Yeah, and Karma did know it was there. That's why he went for the basement hook. That's why he didn't stray too far. He knew that staying in that area would keep them off those gens and result in this later on in the game.
Karma just always finds them. Just randomly finds Mega at the edge map, who was working a gen previously. And yeah, there's just not a lot of safety. There's only one sprint burst survivor. And if there's no good hill for you to use balanced landing on, well, you're not making all that much distance. Clean Hellfire shot coming through, wonderfully done. And this is already 5 stages, 3 fresh. If our killer just chose to camp this out, it would be a tie. But I have a feeling he's not gonna camp this.
Oh, he seems to be playing it to the book so far, doing everything just right. I'd say he'll be
Yeah.
wanting the 4K out of this, and will settle for nothing less.
And this is looking like a 4K very much. I hate to say it, but this setup is just gross.
Yeah. It's just the speed of the first down, the way the gens are now, the way he expertly took out the first survivor. Things are looking really, really good for Karma right now.
Yeah, and Karma has the time to just search edge map because he knows nobody can just work this anywhere close to him. He knows where the reset is happening. You see Albatross even hiding in the locker because you cannot give free tags. Because if you give a free tag, you fall behind, you need to heal again, you cannot die in the 3-gen because that's when you lose. It's just so difficult for the survivors to play this out properly. And this is going to be a test of patience.
Yeah, if these generators are gonna get done, it's gonna be slow and steady. There's no other way to do it.
Does see the survivors trying to stack this very edge gen. You always want to work the 2 generators that are furthest away from each other. Inside a 3-gen, Albatross takes another tag, but is able to use the overcome to make it as far as possible. But he is still inside the 3-gen. Not even the overcome is enough to get him out of that situation. Karma still decides... Okay, Karma just kind of lost him. Decides to get back on the chase. David is a surprisingly quiet survivor. You'd be surprised by that. But yeah, this is just a beautiful flashlight save coming through. This is exactly what the survivors need. But unfortunately, they need so much more. You see that nobody can be working on the gens right now. Just because the position of them is so bad. Albatross doing a great job using the extra distance from the flashlight save to just die far, far away, but this is Eruption coming through, which is not even in play because the generators are at 0, I assume, and another Pain Rest is gonna destroy all the progress that Mega would have been able to build up at this point.
Yeah, it just seems very hopeless for the survivors at the minute. You have the 1 gen fairly far on, but in terms of then getting the last gen, it's gonna be a big struggle.
Yeah, so this was just a bit of a spectator bug. Sometimes we get to see the survivors work in the generators, and other times we don't. Good thing for Karma, the win condition is 7 stages, so he doesn't even care about the 4-gen. He doesn't even care about the 3-gen. It just matters to get 1 more stage here, and it's the win because of fresh hooks. So he can just commit lap B and be completely fine with it. Oh, that's unfortunate. The wolf form bugged out there. No second pounds for you. I know you deserved it, you just didn't get it. The paladin not being broken. And Albatross is still on the hook. So dodging the Hellfire, that was a bit optimistic, I must say. Second wind coming into the play of hook. And Karma realized, okay, even though I'm in like the best situation ever, I still need 1 more stage. So I cannot really commit for too long onto this chase if it's not resulting into a hit. Now sees Mega on this tile, but Mega is playing it really well, holding distance perfectly. Already preparing to take a tag and run as far away as possible. But like I said, the next hook is the win condition for Team Arcadia. So, Nerves of Steel while playing this palette. And now we're gonna need another flashlight save, or this is over. Do we get it?
I think that's what Dracula's thinking as well.
Karma knows exactly what's up. Gets another
shot with a
super
Hellfire.
long range hit with the Hellfire. And with this hook, it's gonna be 1-0 up for Team Arcadia.
Yeah, you could just tell as soon as that ace went down, Karma was not going to be lifting straight away after what
Yeah.
happened last time.
These players know, they're like, okay, this is the only way I lose this game, so what do? I'm not gonna lose this game like this. And yeah, I mean, still, props to the survivors. I think even breaking the 4-gen was a really tall task. Huge shout out to Brokeman, who made such a great chase happen, even after being secured to stage 2.
It's very interesting from these two.
So it's a bit of a back and forth. Now the survivors are like, yeah, let's just have a tiny bit of fun here. We're mentally already preparing for the next set. Ah. Oh, he's trying to guard both the 99 gen and the unhook. That is pretty powerful. But Albatross pops the gen.
And then Karma gets the down eventually, but oh,
That was a really funny stalemate. But
yeah.
it's not a stalemate. It's actually checkmate from Karma. Really well played on the Dracula. And I think the hook position was just this corner. He's gonna hate this
Yeah.
corner.
It's that one loop. He's just see it in his nightmares tonight.
Yeah. But hey, after this result, you can still sleep soundly, knowing that you did exactly what your team needed, and that's always a great feeling.
Absolutely. They put in a brilliant performance on the Dark Lord. Showed every bit of his power perfectly.
Interestingly enough, we've not seen a lot of bad form for tracking. By the way, this chase by Mega, this is just boasting. I respect it.
Yeah.
I like it a lot though. Doing incredibly.
Like it's probably taking this chase going, why didn't I take chase earlier?
And
That was
there
good.
we go. Last down of the set. Now it is gonna pick up our slugs, get them on a hook, and move on to the spirit set. What I was gonna say, we have not seen a lot of tracking in bad form being necessary during either of these two rounds. So we have no glimpse into how the spirit set is gonna play out just yet. But I'm sure both teams are very proficient on that killer. Spirit has also been a comp favorite for such a long time. Even though the meta kind of left her behind, I still think both teams are going to be very, very proficient on it.
Oh, I'd say every team that is in comp has good experience on Spirit. She's been around for that long, and as you say, she's been a favorite for that long. Everybody loves a good Spirit set, so
Yeah.
they'll all have played against hundreds of Spirits, and they'll know exactly what to do.
So Arcadia takes the lead in the Dracula set, 1-up in this best of... Wait, it's the best of 2. Yes. Sorry, I always get confused when it's like best of 1, best of 2, best of 3. I don't know why my brain is just bad. I'm sorry.
All good.
But matter of fact, the team that wins this set is gonna need 2 wins. Does that make it a best of 3?
Yes.
I'm so sorry. Hey, it's
All
almost
good.
Christmas, okay? My brain can stay at home.
Yeah. We're that good time now just before Christmas where you're sitting and working, everybody's kind of checked out. Some people have
Yeah,
already took off for their
absolutely.
holidays and everyone's just kind of chilling. So we could turn the brains off.
Yeah, please forgive me. We're just here to have a jolly good time.
Absolutely.
But yeah, we don't have any special Christmas rules or anything. I do like that we're seeing the festive party starters rather than the usual firecrackers. That is a nice touch from the teams. But yeah,
Yeah.
no Christmas sweaters so far. I'm a bit disappointed.
Oh, they're all just Grinches. Look at them. They're all- Not one of them with a Christmas sweater. Hopefully, we see one in the final or they bust them out for the final.
Well, to be fair, this is the spirit set, so you're gonna be metagaming. You're gonna be picking survivors who have very quiet
True.
footsteps, very quiet injury noises. And you're wondering, wait, why is David here? Where's Ace? David actually has really inconsistent. Never mind, my point doesn't stand.
Nope.
There is Ace. Sorry,
Just as you
you
said
can't see
it.
this, but the lobby is being set up. And yeah, we had the usual quiet squad and then a David. But what nobody tells you about David, because he seems like a bulky dude, right? He seems pretty loud with his grunts of pain. But they are so irregular that it actually makes him quite hard to track. And they are rather quiet too on the killer side.
Yeah, the thing I see in Ada there, she's really quiet breathing wise. I just always seem to hear her big clip clops of her heels.
Yes.
I always think she's so quiet breathing, but like that's what I'm aiming for. I'm not aiming for the breath at all when I'm chasing her. I'm like, right, where are them heels? I can hear them.
Yeah, for me, I always struggle against Tanato. That guy just doesn't have footsteps, and that makes him my number one enemy. I'm sorry. If I see you in the spirit set, I'm not chasing you.
Yeah, it's gotten to the stage as well. Some of the Hanatos are so good. Like ones you find around the place, it's usually going to be a good player. There's very little do you see a bad Hanato.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
this should be
outfits have you
interesting.
been rocking during the jolly season? Are you a bit of a Grinch yourself? Are you spreading
I
the
seem
Christmas
to have.
spirit? I know you have a series like an advent calendar about all the killers.
Mhm.
Y'all better go check out Stumpy's YouTube. It's really great.
I'm a lot more jolly on Survivor. I'm wearing all the like Christmas sweaters and like Claudette's wee elf outfit and stuff on that. But the
That's
killer is very
adorable.
much whatever is like more Christmassy. It's sort of like Sadako's flowery one or that sort of thing. Or if I know something will fit in with like a snowy map because there's a good chance we get Ormond, then I'll wear that. But it's a lot harder to do whenever you're playing all the killers. Like I do not have the cosmetics on every killer. There's some of them
Yeah.
I'm just base kit on.
And let's be real, most of them aren't super Christmassy. They're
Mhm.
like a bit frosty, sure, but you only get so many Trapper Krampuses or
Yeah.
Clown Santas, you know?
Hmm. Luckily enough, I've seen a
Fun.
few ice spirits though.
Yeah, true.
There's a couple of them knocking around.
I've just been playing Jeff with his Christmas sweater.
Ah, nice.
He's a chill guy for the wintertime.
Yeah. I think everybody is stocking up on the winter party starters as well while they're in.
They're
It's
so
always good to
bad.
get as many of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
really
look
hard
at
to get.
that. We do have some Christmas spirit, no pun intended, because we have Jingle Adam on the Ada. Beautiful. Other than that, we have we have Leppy getting caught out edge map, which, at least it's far away from the generators, but this is what you never want to have happen. Just taking a free tag against the spirit without having to use any face. This is just a 2-tap.
Yeah, it's a really good start for the spirit, and we're also seeing in the spirits build a nasty surprise for Christmas
Oh.
for our survivors. We do have Dragon's Grip, which we could see later.
And again, Karma on the agitation. Well, he didn't play it in the Dracula set, but we've seen that he's very good at choosing just the right spot to put the survivor into. And agitation is gonna help with that a bunch.
Yeah, I feel like Agitation's such a good perk on Spirit because then you can get back into your chase as quick as possible, and especially on Spirit with her being 110. That's what you want. You want to be straight back into the action. You don't want to be wasting too much time carrying people to hooks.
Yeah, I'm noticing a pattern here. It's just Karma getting a really early first down,
Yeah.
and it's always so early that he's just able to camp this. Dragon's Grip coming
Oh.
through onto the unsuspecting Albatross. But this might actually be intentional to draw the attention of the spirit away from the hook. Now, this is a bit of a gambit. Because maybe the Anik is gonna, Karma smells it and is like, wait a second, there is not enough gen pressure. Someone is stealthing for the pull. I need to protect those. And it's the perfect call right now.
Yeah, Karma still seem to be making the right calls today, no matter what killer is
Oh,
playing.
great timing though.
We should
Unfortunately,
get the trade.
wait a second.
Nope.
They actually
What
hit
happened
the
there?
Saga on hook.
Yeah, that's just maybe a spectator bug. It looked to me like she'd hit the Ada, but
That is so
apparently not.
unfortunate. Now, base kit endurance still in place. Shark pallet has been dropped. Full phase used, and the survivor has a nice little dead heart potentially.
Maybe it was
Mind
changing his
games
name
from
to Jingle
Karma.
Autumn, got him a little bit of Christmas luck.
Great patience by Leppy. Ooh, beautiful dead heart. And
On
the
the
stun.
stun.
Adding insert to injury. Now Karma is making the right play. Oh,
Does
it
go
through
down.
the window though. The right play there is to not break the pallet and allow the survivor to get distance. Instead, you use your husk to body block the survivor in case he tries to vault back through the pallet. He would get stuck on the husk. And quick down after a very unfortunate unhook.
Get back onto the same hook as well. Seems to be a favourite of Karma's.
It's their lucky hook. No, of course it's all about hook position on a small map like Wrecker's Yard, and you can see, yep, that's inside the 3-gen. But getting that unhook for free was absolutely huge for the Isolith survivors. That changed the game right there because Karma was in such a good position. Now, our Ada being caught out very close to the hook. Can she make it out? Ah,
Whoa.
toxic fire barrels sounding like damn footsteps every time.
It just shows how quiet Ada is that it was the fire barrel that he was able to hear over the top of her.
This is the strategy that I've seen some people utilize against. Oh, nice stun coming through. That is so needed. The
Yeah, he's
strategy
playing really well in chase.
I've seen come through is just to hit through the BT and hope you get the survivor with your first phase. But the 15 seconds of just haste make it so much more difficult. Now Ada is here. She's the for the people survivor. Is she here to pick up Lepvi right away? Can that be a pallet
not gonna
save?
get it.
No, not quite under it. That's unfortunate.
Maybe not using the dead hard that time, maybe in the expectation that the teammate would be there for a pallet save, but just landed off the pallet.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But the gen pressure is still pretty high. This
Yeah.
3-gen is also still pretty good, though. Look at that. With Shack Pallet already being gone, Dragon Script coming back up.
Oh.
Albatross and the Sprint Burst and the Blast Mine. So our poor killer gets nothing here but an explosion in their face.
Albatross bringing little surprises of his own.
I like this fit. It's not the classic comp base, you know? It's a bit of a personal touch that Albatross is bringing to the trial. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Oh my. Karma just always sees them. Like, every time he goes to a gen, there is someone walking away in the distance. Ooh, faces
got a
right
little
on top of
confused.
Adam. Gets the tag. Well played.
Yeah, and we could see what you were talking about as well, where Karma started the phase on the pallet there last time to make sure and block that off from the survivor.
And Raider knows, well, I'm probably dead here. So I'll die on the completed gen, far, far away from everything else. And now our killer has to wait. Okay, do I have time to pick this and hook the survivor? Can I maybe even carry them into the 3-gen? And potentially they make a basement hook here. No. Choosing to play it safe. Maybe someone is there for a head tank. Oh,
Oh, spotted the ace.
really good catch, but also really good sprint burst. Wow, these phases are really, really precise. I'm loving it.
Yeah, Karma playing really well in every phase at the minute. Just playing very well on Killer in general today. I mean,
Yeah.
you've seen the performance he put in on Dracula, and now he's doing the exact same thing on Spirit.
The triple fast forward? Karma reads it though. And has all the information about where the last survivor just popped the gen. The 3-gen has been broken though. This last generator is a bit further away from everything else. So this basement hook doesn't sting as much because it can't be protected just as well now.
Yeah,
It's
they're
time for the
definitely in a
survivor
better
to take it
position than
slow.
last time.
Oh my. Just,
Oh.
Karma just always finds them. It's so unfortunate.
Karma's game sense is unbelievable from what we've seen. It's just always knowing where everyone is.
Yeah. I don't know if it's just game sense, don't get me wrong, but there's also been maybe a bit of sloppiness on the stealth and on the pre-running as well. Now, Spirit has very little map mobility, unlike Dracula. So one way of dealing with her really well is to just respect her and pre-run her, similar to like a nurse. Oh! We didn't even get the feat of that. Albatross goes down, and this probably spells the end for Team Isolith.
Yeah, that was that surprising. Just bang, gone. And now we've got serious pressure again.
Yeah, just another great phase, knowing that there is no gen pressure coming through right now, with one survivor being in the basement and the other one playing for the unhook. Yes, again, these 3v1s have been so tough for Team Isolith. Oh, nice use of the life.
Like, well.
Look
It's
at
so
that!
tough to track her.
Always on top of the survivor.
Yeah,
Now we
Karma's doing a
just
really good job tracking each of them.
And this is where the survivors have fallen just a tiny bit too far behind, because both of these survivors on under the hook are injured. The Ader is also injured,
Oh,
and we just hit Brokeman. Wow, I'm really happy to see Karma's spirit.
yeah, these have been impressive phases. Every one of them, as you say, landing on top of a survivor. Like that one, getting him mid vault was just perfect.
And again, quick hook. As you can see, it's like not a 3-gen. All of the gens are in a straight line, but this basement hook is still defendable. It's like not 2 gens on the opposite edge of the map. This is still holdable. But yeah, the survivors really have to make the right decisions now, whether they play for the unhook or try to maybe greed out a generator and
Oh,
letting the survivor die in basement. And Karma needs to be on top of things as well.
yeah, yes, has good progress there, but Karma heading straight towards it.
Yeah,
Knows the
Karma is
sprinters
playing
could come
for
through.
4K1 here.
Mm-hmm.
Unhook
4K1
in the
would be a good
basement.
result as well.
Yeah, for sure. But still, Karma is trying to play for a really good result.
Yeah.
Great face.
I feel like we're saying that every time now. These are just absolutely mental.
Yeah, it's so fun to see when a spirit player is on. Just it makes the killer look so incredibly fun and strong.
Yeah.
Oh, nice distance. Tiny bit of a misjudge by Karma. No, can Brokeman make anything? No, goes down.
Just a
Double
good Russian.
eruption. Oh, and now it's a 2v1. Now, the one saving grace is that both survivors are healthy. I don't think Albatross can commit this though.
Mm-hmm. Seems to be leaving it early as well.
Disturbs a crow too. I wonder if Karma saw that. No, there's a hill in the way and a basement, so probably not. Decides to check the right gen though. Looking for the sees the crow. Sees the crow that just landed. And is gonna check around this rock now.
Yeah, it's the little details that Karma just does seem to be catching on to, but is gonna leave.
Yeah, these are still pretty far. So if a 4K0 happens here, or if all gens pop, it is not gonna be out of the ordinary. Both teams are gonna play it. Oh my goodness. Finds Adam on the edge map. Dragon's Grip, giving away the location of Ace. But this might be a 4K0 with the light coming through. Because it might just prevent... It might just be enough for Ace to pop the gen.
Yeah, Dragon's Grip in this case actually being a bit of an information perk here in that shout lets our spirit know that, okay, Ace is back on that generator. We need to be aware of that.
Ah, and he gets the gen pop. Now, can we get outs as well?
Yeah, outs would be huge here.
What?
Oh!
Missing the short swing. That's so unfortunate. Now every second matters. Forcing the locker here. So it takes the killer more time to hook the survivor rather than just being able to slack them. And Albatross makes it out.
Yeah.
This is incredible. Oh my goodness, that was really well played from the survivors, just knowing how much pressure to put on these gens. And like I said, the saving grace was that both of them were healthy. So this is gonna be 11 stages. That's still a really solid result for Spirit, I would say.
Yeah, definitely is. Like, we've seen some great plays from both sides there. That was really well finished by the survivors to get a state out the door, but Karma putting on just a clinic of how to play her.
Just imagine how much different this whole match goes if Karma doesn't hit the Ada on hook accidentally. The
Yeah,
Saga on hook accidentally. I think that would have changed so much.
yeah, because that puts a lot more pressure then on the unhooker going in the second time, or she might still be resetting by the time you're going in the second time, and
Yeah.
just
Or you just
yeah.
don't even have to deal with the BT and you just take your trade and put just
Hmm.
a fresh survivor in the middle of your 4-gen again. But hindsight is always 2020, right? So
Absolutely.
well played by both sides, definitely. Really fun to watch.
Yeah, and we'll do it all again now. The other way around, we'll have Izalith's killer coming in against the Arcadia survivors. They know exactly what they have to do. They've got to get stages out the door.
Yeah. 10 stages. Well, for our killer, Valdez, it's going to be 12 stages. So they need to 4K
Yep.
at any point, right? Well, if you have gens remaining, you're doing incredibly.
Yeah,
But yeah,
definitely.
12 stages. If 2 survivors or 2 stages make it out of the door, that would mean that Arcadia advances to the finals. So a lot of pressure on our killer player right now.
Yeah, especially if you're Valdez, you're remembering that first game on Dracula and just how quickly these survivors got the gens done, and you can't let that happen again because they absolutely flew through them.
Yeah. And let's be real, you can't get a better start than Karma had last game on the Spirit. You just can't. There was no looping, it was just up, card edge map, and dead. It happens. I'm not blaming anybody. But yeah, it can't get much more explosive than that.
Yeah. We need a good early find and a good early down here for Valdez to put the pressure on as quick as possible and really make a game of this.
Let's see if we're going to see a similar build or if maybe some other sort of spice is going to come in.
Yeah, what other surprises do they have in store for us?
Because Dragon's Grip really, unfortunately, didn't do anything in this game. It gave information when information was already there, pretty much, right? Because there's no other place for the person to be at that point. And the first time when Ace triggered it while our saga was on hook, maybe it was even beneficial for the survivors because it kind of baited the killer to leave the hook area. Now Karma made the right decision to not fully leave the hook and commit the Dragon's Grip, which was again the right play. But yeah, it didn't really do a lot in this particular game. I know Dragon's Grip can be an insane perk, and even if you don't get an exposed down, you're still getting insane value. Let's just see if Valdez is a Dragon's Grip believer or if we're going to see something different. I was talking about Wee Jason earlier, who plays for Team Reassure, and I think they were the first winner of the Tenax Proving Grounds. And the last time I saw him on Spirit, he brought Make Your Choice Devour Hope.
Oh, that's a spicy build.
And it worked.
Oh, we love to see it. That's what we love to see is just people bringing different perks or things that you wouldn't expect. Like I'd love to see it a bit more where people bring something you going, the survivors will never think of this.
Yeah.
That would be what I love seeing in these sets.
And he was literally just camping outside of Make Your Choice range. It's, to me, always the funniest thing when you see stuff in comp that you usually make fun of in solo queue, right? You see people crouching edge map and stealthing, and you see the killer camping just outside of Devour Hope range. And if it works in comp, it's so fun to me.
Yeah, if some of the pub survivors that I've seen stumble on the comp, they'll be screaming for minus reps.
It's a very similar build.
Yeah, not too much different at all.
Call of Brine over Agitation. Now, on Wreckers, you might still find a good hook position even without Agitation. But not having Agitation might also be a... Oh my god, what a beautiful phase!
Looks like we're in for another good game here, if that's anything to go by.
Oh, interesting. Seems like our survivor forgot to put add-ons on the flashlight. Of course, that's not like a punishable offense or anything, just a small detail that I've noticed. Shack Pellet came down, first check. Oh, great phase.
You can tell a spirit's confidence when they're swinging out of the phase like that, not even waiting to check if the survivor's there, just knowing you're in front of me, I'm going to get you.
Yeah, it's when they're locked in and playing with full confidence.
Yeah, we are seeing good progress on the Aces gen. This is what Arcadia are very good at doing. They're very good at putting pressure on those gens. In fact, they're doubling it.
Yeah, it's very, very common to stack gen early in comp, especially in high tier sets. Especially when pain resonance is not allowed, because that is the only way that you lose that gen. unless something goes horribly wrong and your first chase dies on the gen that is being stacked. First gen pops, Rhyme gets found around the hook area. Ooh, this is a nasty gen setup as well.
Yeah, and the combination of Eruption and Caller Brown could be so good as well.
Yes. And it's gonna do so much work in the 3v1 as well when the tunnel eventually comes through.
Yeah.
The Arcadia survivors are playing this really slow, giving as much hang time as possible. Now, is there a trade coming through? Is there stage 2 gonna be secured? Because, okay, it's just gonna be the trade. Winter gets the pull. Now this Shack pallet has already been dropped, but Valdez decides, nah, I'm not dealing with that endurance. I'm taking my hook in a great position, and I'll be defending my gens.
Yeah, has already identified his 3 gen and knows where he needs to hold as well. So that's going to be interesting to see if he does commit the chase or just holds these throughout.
Doesn't wait for the eruption cooldown, interestingly enough. Just wants to get that Dragon's Grip on it as soon as possible. A little phase here, trying to maybe get lucky, end up on top of Ace. Sees a crow in the distance, and decides to reach out a bit and kick this, because this is where the reset is happening. So the crow basically give Valdez so much information, because either there is a person working the gen, which very likely could be Ada, being the injured survivor, or there's 2 people resetting the Ada. Wins the 50 on the pallet, great phase. Super well played.
Seems to be going for the fresh hooks early here, just to make sure that he gets all 4 of them.
I like it. I like that decision a lot. Just the new endurance is so hard to deal with, especially if some altruism comes into play. And right now, Arcadia really doesn't have much gen pressure to speak of. We have 1 gen sitting at roughly 50%, another gen just being started up by Ada, and Winter being the person that's been playing aggressively for pull, even though it's the Deja Vu survivor. Very interesting. I'm saying that because obviously Deja Vu, aside from giving you a lot of information, right, about where your 3 gen is, you always get that passive 6% buff. And it does that up, especially in a game of seconds like in comp. Finds our Ada again, great use of the sprint burst, fixated survivor, gonna be hard to track. Oh, Valdez feeling it maybe a little too much.
Yeah.
Swinging into the L wall there. And Rhyme with the second win off hook, that is gonna be pretty valuable, saving our survivors a lot of time. And this is where Valdez needs to make some great phases happen. Ah, excuse me, it's that new tile.
Maybe going for a few audacious swings here, and maybe needs to make sure of the next one to make sure you get that hit, because Ada can be so quiet when she's healthy.
Yeah, it's nice to just go for fresh hook and fresh hook and fresh hook and have good chases and deny the survivors all of the pressure. But once you stop having quick chases, you are left without anything if you're not playing for a tunnel out. Now this is gonna be a free tag onto Rhyme, using the Lithe to make a lot of distance. But is our killer gonna commit this? Yes, the phase is coming through. Firecracker not being used.
Oh, nice phase.
Rhyme goes down right in front of a hook.
He did actually come out of the phase there to make sure of that, so sees this hook is very important, clearly.
Yeah, we definitely need to force the survivors of the gens now. But whenever you do that, you just lose pressure on the unhook, right? And we see that Ada does have Will Make It to potentially go for a really quick reset if this unhook comes through undisturbed. No second win this time for Rhyme, and maybe now is the time to confirm the death of one of the survivors. Dragon's Grip giving us some information, exposing Winter Edit on the gen. This phase needs to land. Oh my god!
Oh,
oh, just barely. Okay. A couple of levels of mind games came through there. Great use of the firecracker this time. But Rhyme does go down. Another survivor hovering. It's not gonna be a flashlight save though. Unfortunate, great try.
For those of you thinking that firecracker didn't get the blind, why are we saying it's good use of it? It can be really effective against Spirit for stopping her being able to hear you, because the firecracker makes the noise that just completely disorientates you and stops you getting a
Down to one
good hit on the
generator.
survivor. Yeah, they've turned on these gens something serious now.
Is looking quite dire for Valdez right now. These gens are... Oh
Oh,
no! Was that still Dragon's Grip?
it must have been.
Oh my goodness, that must have been so close to running out. We have a similar gen split to last time, and last time our killer player was not able to hold it. Let's hope that... Well, let's hope for Team Isolith that they're able to hold it this time, and for Arcadia that the same thing's gonna happen that happened last game. But this is gonna be a situation where Dragon's Grip is stopping the survivor to get on this gen for 45 seconds. Or you risk getting exposed. So it's a really big gamble. Anno coming through. Quick nodders. And hear Ace screaming very soon.
I'd say so as soon as chases over to the edge.
The tunnel again. Oh, again, just the base kit endurance being 15 seconds. It's just different. It's just not 10 seconds anymore. Now,
Yeah, it's twice
obviously,
they've used
Ada
it
is
now.
here for a save. Yep, and she
Oh.
gets it. Now, I don't know what Valdez was thinking. I think Valdez was just crossing their fingers, being like, I don't have time for this. I just need there to be nobody
Oh.
around so that I can win this game.
Very nice down there. And Karma must have been counting to 45 because he didn't get hit with the Dragon's Grip but still got on the gen.
Yeah. Playing around that really well.
Yeah.
Now, Valdez needs to get back on the gen. Karma immediately letting go. But this is where you're gonna get so much value from Call of Brine, because it regresses the gen faster than just a normal kick. And it gives you info as soon as somebody misses their great skill checks and only hits a good one.
Yeah, it's massive, and Dragon's Grip with it is a very good combo because then if they do touch that, they'll scream and you know they're there anyway.
Yeah, it's like you either tank 45 seconds of regression or you
Yeah.
tank 60 seconds of exposed. Which one are you gonna take? You're not
Yeah,
gonna like
that's the
either of
big
them,
choice.
I can tell you. But yeah, this split is very, very far. Very hard for a spirit to hold. Sees Ada just crossing on mid-map. Definitely saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, Valdez is probably thinking, well, that's good. I know Ada hasn't been on a generator since the unhook because she followed me around with a flashlight, and now she's still not on one. So I'm fine for now.
Finds her though. Sprint burst used, unfortunately, running into a small crate there.
Oh,
Great
okay.
double back. Perfect timing on that. And this chase will have to be dropped.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and Valdez
immediately
knows it.
leaves it. Great call. So right now we have 7 stages and 3 fresh survivors. And 12 stages are needed for the win. So if Ada or Ace make it out right now, it's gonna be the win.
Oh,
What are they doing? Are they trying to sneakily double this gen? Because it seems like Ada has been trying to cross for this whole high progress gen this entire time, rather than starting a second generator. I don't know if this is some 5-head genius chess move, where Ada is trying to put the killer in a false sense of security, but Valdez checked earlier. There was no gen progress. And Valdez knows Ace is here, so I'm a bit baffled as to what is going on right now. This gen is gonna go back to 0 at this point.
yeah, I'm kind of seeing the Ada running around. Probably put Valdez at ease. Big
Yeah,
time.
that's so surprising.
Oh, we are here in progress now, though.
This is like 20% or something, though.
Yeah, not much at all.
Maybe the idea is to have another gen that gets hit by the Dragon's Grip, rather than the high progress one. Very interesting play. I'm sure they have a plan. I'm just not smart enough to know what it is. But
think
for
it could
now,
be
it
what you
seemed
said
like
there,
it
that's a good
backfired just a
idea.
tiny bit. Can we find the stealth now? Ace has really been liking these barrels. And they... Wait, there was a crow just leaving, but I think there was one that the spirit themselves disturbed. Now the survivors are doing the correct thing, which is splitting 2 gens.
Yep.
Getting dangerously close.
Oh.
What? It's like when you have a bad start in a 1v1 and the killer intentionally misses you so you can redo the 1v1. But
Yeah.
this is a tournament game, guys. Overcome, getting a lot of distance for Karma. He has so much time now. The Spirit will need to use so much phase.
Oh,
Now,
cheeky. I like it.
the problem with an item tag is that toolboxes make a very distinct sound when you drop them. Unlike firecrackers, medkits, and flashlights, toolbox make a loud chonk sound. And Karma does go down. Now, how much progress does Ada have on the gen? It's not enough.
Not too
It's
much.
not enough.
Yeah,
That's
this
why I
should be
always
a
find it
4K
really
one.
funny when people try to item tag with the toolbox. It really does make a very distinct sound.
Uh-oh. Ada just staying out of the Spirit's line of sight.
Will she get found? Ah, beautiful stealth. Coming through quickly. But you just need a miracle chase now. And in a 2v1 with Call of Brine in play, it's just not gonna happen. You don't have enough time. Couple of mind games on the distance holder.
Yeah, and then
But-
heading straight back.
Valdez is just looking for the ace. Okay. Oh, great read, great pallet stun coming through. Ada just tanked the Dragon's Grip, if I'm not mistaken. And her gen was at around 60. Oh,
Oh, beautifully
great
done.
read on the slow vault. Really well played by Valdez. And this is looking like a 4K1 now in the 2v1.
Yep, should be. Yeah, it was such a nice phase. We've seen a few really nice ones from Valdez, and like you can see just the confidence oozing from him with these hits straight out of phase. I love seeing a Spirit do that.
Yes. It just sets the tone for the game, right? If you're confident in your first couple of phases and you just hit them, and you make the survivors think like, oh shit, is this Cherry Blossom?
Yeah, it's always a
Every-
good compliment for the Spirit if they're
Yeah.
wondering if it's Cherry Blossom.
Do you ever swift and you go against the Spirit and they're like, oh guys, it's Cherry Blossom, 100% it's Cherry Blossom.
Yeah,
then
I've had
it's
that
not.
against a couple of very good Spirits, and you're sitting at the end of it going,
It's
wow,
always
they're
so
just
fun.
that good.
Yeah. Oh, they're cheating.
That too.
Spirit definitely like the subtle cheater's best friend.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Because you're invisible, right? The survivors can't literally cannot tell what you're doing.
Yeah.
Camps out Karma. Last second under coming through. These
Yay.
survivors are not going quietly into the night. But this also means that there was no gen progress and just Karma can't make distance here, only has the
Yeah.
variant windows to play. Valdez counting to
Little Norris.
15. Bloodlust coming through. Locker being forced, but I don't think we have a Gen 99 that is about to pop. We do not. Now, even gate escape would not matter here if the last gen does not get finished. That is our rule set.
Yeah, gens are our primary scoreboard, so the fact that they've only got 4 done means that it is a win for Izalith, and it is 1-all, meaning we do have a Trickster set coming.
Oh my. Time to message a good friend of mine. A certain Polish trickster enjoyer. Yeah, really
Big
well
message.
played
It's
by both
happening.
sides. This was so enjoyable to watch. And I'm really happy that we get to see the trickster tiebreaker. That's such an unusual one. And, can you see the little light over there? The light's on! The gate is being opened. Valdez?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, Valdez
now
finally
it's-
spots it.
Well, that's a tiny bit too late. Unfortunate. But as we have established, this escape does not matter.
Yeah.
The result is
Well,
gonna
Valdez
be
still got the
win
win.
for Isolith, which puts us at a 1-1 tie, meaning we go to the Trickster.
How accurate are these guys going to be with the knives?
Ah, silver aim, guys, silver aim.
Be sticking a little bit of bits of blue tack to the middle of their screen right now.
Now, the thing about Cold Tower is you have a lot of tiles,
Mhm.
and high walled tiles where the Trickster cannot see over are always going to be the main counter, right? You need to
Yep.
maximize your distance against the Trickster, so you can't just knife you down from melee range, right?
Mhm.
And you need to loop things that are higher than his line of sight on you, so you don't just, become a little porcupine with all those knives stuck inside you. And the Trickster's strength, mowing down people that are caught out of position, and
Mhm.
camping hooks, because safely unhooking against a camping Trickster, especially in basement, it's just impossible. No 15 seconds of endurance are gonna help you. The main event is gonna mow straight through those health states.
Yeah, even altruism can be the killer for a lot of teams against the trickster because you come in to take a hit, and 2 seconds later, you have a health state going, and you've got half the knives in you again because he's popped me an event. It's done. Both you and the survivor you're trying to
Yeah.
save are going down.
And it's also so hard to make distance when the main event is still going on, because you
Yeah.
can't just leave your loop as you can
Mhm.
against so many other killers. If you leave that loop, you're dead.
Do you think we're sort of looking then from the survivors for similar to a nurse set? You want distance and you want breaking line of sight, and that is your two primary weapons against this trickster. Like, especially on Cold Tower, that's exactly what you need. Is just
Yeah.
don't let him see me, don't let him catch me.
For sure, death spots are going to be very important.
Mhm.
And other than Nurse, Trickster really struggles with the main building on Cold Tower, because
Mhm.
it's just a pretty large structure with good line of sight breakers and some pesky windows.
Yep.
So if you run your distance on it properly, if the Trickster doesn't have BAM or breaks the walls before engaging the chase, it's going to be a really tough time for you. So we'll have to see how both our survivors and our killer players deal with that part of the map.
Mhm.
And of course, Trickster being a low tier killer means that the survivors don't have the tools that they would have against the nurse. So lots of perk restrictions coming through. I'm not quite sure what is allowed and what isn't,
Mhm.
but yeah, we're definitely we won't see any second chance perks. We won't see lots of reset perks. Meanwhile, our Trickster basically can have whatever they want, well, except from certain hexes and just broken perks.
Yeah, I don't believe we'll see anyone dead hurting the last knife today. But
Would be peak though.
oh, it'd be brilliant.
We're gonna have Valdez on killer again, which is gonna be
Mhm.
great for Team Isolith. Having your killer come out of a sprint performance like that, being like, okay,
Yeah.
guys, I brought you to the tiebreaker. I'm gonna bring us to the finals now. It's
Mhm.
just the confidence you need.
But it's well for Arcadia. It's not like Karma has had a bad game on Spirit as well. He had a very good
No,
game on Spirit. He'd be full of confidence as well. And
and a good game on Survivor too, in my opinion. I
yeah,
don't think any of the Arcadia survivors did big misplays or anything. We had great pallet saves, we had great chases, we had great use of the endurance and everything. So both teams are ready. I can see this go either way. There is no clear favorite in my opinion.
yeah, especially after those first two sets. Like we've seen both teams win their set very well. It, as you say, could go either way. It's just going to be exciting to see which way it does go.
I'm curious if maybe one of the teams does have a hidden trickster main or something like that. Just like a
Mm.
pocket pick that sometimes you're not aware of. Maybe that
Oh, you'd love to see it.
could
Someone who
tip the
just
scales a
every
tiny
knife
bit.
hits.
Wait, I think don't quote me on this, but they had fun facts in like a tournament that was aired recently, and one
Uh-huh.
of the fun facts was that Winter Edit's first game on Killer every time is on Trickster. Oh, we're
Oh,
seeing No Way Out. This is such a classic build. Agitation, No Way Out, Pain Resonance, immediately breaking the doors of the
yeah,
main building so you don't have
good
to
call.
struggle with that pesky window. And we're seeing the shoes, which are gonna give us a tiny bit more movement speed while we are holding our knives, just to maneuver around loops a tiny bit better, especially these fillers, as well as the memento knives, which just increase the throwing speed by 10%.
Does
Finds the
spot
chase.
someone?
Sonic gets found in the corrupt area on a tile, drops the
Oh,
pallet, that's a couple of knives. Now, the one thing against Trickster is if you vault or if you drop a pallet, you're stuck in animation. And that just gives the Trickster time
yeah.
to do just that. Now, this is not gonna be a long chase. There's just nothing Sonic can do. One
Ooh.
more knife and that's it.
These knives have
Oh,
been very accurate. That's a
yes!
great one. Straight through the window shack.
Basement hook at 5 gens.
Yeah, this
Hmm.
is not what they would have wanted. You'd want to stay as far away from basement as possible, because as you alluded to before we even went into this game, basement can be so easily held by Trickster.
Yeah. And depending on the 3 gen, if it's bot side, this is so campable. But especially with No Way Out, right? You just get a bit of time in the end game.
Mhm.
And yeah, I want to see the gen spread now. We do have one on Deep 6, we have one on 7, and we have one on 5. Yeah, that's pretty tight. That is holdable for a Trickster, I would say. Now Valdez expects an unhooker to be close
Yeah.
already. Slight misjudgment with all Arcadia survivors just slamming these generators on the top side of the map. But if they want outs, they will have to eventually tackle the spot side 3 gen.
Yeah, what I will say is Valdez not wasting too many knives in that first chase. He seemed very, very accurate and very well versed on Trickster. So
Yeah.
long may that continue. We can see a really oppressive game.
And I completely agree with the game plan of just tunneling, camping out the survivor to stage 2.
Mm-hmm.
Even able to spot a survivor, getting some information on their whereabouts. Okay, just knows where almost everybody is. Makes
Yep.
a little pallet. Stage 2 comes through. Now, do you pull Sonic or do you just give hang time and try to work those bot side gens?
That's the question they're gonna have to answer here and now. There doesn't. Oh, there is one going in for the save.
We will see how Valdez plays this. This
I
is
think
gonna
we see a lot of
be,
knives here.
yeah, just go straight for the endurance. Switches to main event,
Oh my
and you don't make it out
god.
of that. No, no, no. And that's
And
another
even
health
gets
takedown.
a hit on the
Oh my god,
unhooker.
oh
Is it
my
gonna
god.
be a second down?
One knife! It's always one knife, I swear.
Oh my god.
You can't vote this.
And
Yeah.
there's the knife.
Now we do have someone in position for the pallet save. Can Winter Edit get it? Very
Uh-oh.
unfortunate position. Oh no! And Winter Edit just stands there, sadness in their eyes, knowing, oh god, this is my teammate dead and my other teammate hooked in the basement, and the pain was on top of it. What do I
That
do?
has worked out perfectly for Valdez. He couldn't have asked for more than that. That's absolutely the perfect situation.
And Winter Edit takes the injury as well. It's heartbreaking. Just everything went wrong for Arcadia in this short span of events. Karma will be able to pop the gen, and it's gonna be just 1 gen remaining. But with Winter Edit being injured, and well, our Lara being hooked in the basement, and gens that you can't really attack while you're injured, this is just. I want to see the Arcadia survivors somehow find a way out of this, because it's gonna be
It's
a
gonna be
pretty
very
tall
tough.
task.
Yeah, these generators all within spitting distance of the shack, and that's what Valdez will just be checking now while our survivor in
Oh.
basement slowly progresses
The
on.
missed skill check on the heel, just giving away the information. Also, you're standing on Dwight's bare feet. I'm sure that kind of hurts.
It'll be a bit of
Okay.
a relief for Valdez. Now knows where those two are and
Yeah.
knows they're definitely getting the second stage here before anybody comes in.
And if it wasn't enough, like, okay, picture the Christmas Wonderland where Karma and Winter Edit just pop another gen and go into endgame. there is
Mhm.
still no way out in play.
Yeah,
So
I
even
forgot
if
all
you
about
think,
that.
okay, maybe we can get like a cheeky one out, nah. I'm sorry. This
Yeah,
one's just over.
it looks like it. It could be a 4K one. I think it's definitely going to be a 4K no matter what.
Yeah. I think this is the fucking one. No, oh no.
Oof.
We're taking some unfortunate hits there.
Two knives
Surviving a
needed.
tiny bit longer. Now Valdez expects this to be a bait for Karma to go for the Unox, and he's just right. He just knows.
Yeah, and straight away
That's
again,
endurance
look
gone,
at how
that's your
quick
life
that
gone,
is.
and now your ace dies too.
Oh, no way.
One knife, one knife. Quick cooldown.
Yeah,
And just M1 now. Yeah. Oh,
expertly
it's
well
so
played. Oh
cruel.
my
It's
god.
so cruel. I love when killers just play it down without any mercy, just being like, yeah, you're done,
And
buddy.
knows where the last one is too.
Come on, come on. Get back on the gen. I'll let you complete it. Come, come.
We're gonna see a cheeky head on here.
I love this.
We'll reload first.
Okay.
And there
Yep.
we go.
Finishes it with style.
4K, one huge result for
Yeah.
Valdez and Team Azalith.
Amazing performance. And you ask yourself the question, are we just better off if we let Sonic die in basement? Because
Mhm.
that is where, unfortunately, everything went wrong. It is really hard to basement save against a trickster because we just saw how quickly the main event eats through those health stages. It's it's like a ranged bubba in the basement, and that's usually how you should treat him. But if you go into the 3v1 that early and you have that much of a 3-gen as well, it just becomes so hard. So you just gotta make something happen out of desperation.
Yeah, and if you're Azalith survivors right now, you've just been taught by your own killer. If someone goes basement, you leave them there.
I'm sure they were aware. They're like, yeah, team, it's okay. It's okay. We'll do better on killer.
Yeah, I'd imagine chases will be took as far away from basement as possible in this next game.
Yeah. Amazing result by Valdez. 4K1 on Cold Tower. I think that's as good as it gets. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe Arcadia can pull a rabbit out of a hat, make something happen.
It would have to be an amazing result here, but we've seen amazing results before.
Yeah, like who knows? Maybe first chase dies in basement and it's a 5-gen bot side. Who knows?
Yeah, you never know.
But yeah, really, really high bar to reach for the killer side of Team Arcadia now.
Yeah, if ever you were going to get a good result, that's the time to do it, right? When you're before the other team, just to set the standard and say, okay, this is what we can do. Now you've got to outdo me.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
damn.
insane.
I was really surprised to just see Sonic drop the pallets and vault freely, like so happily, so
Mhm.
willingly, because that is like you're gonna eat the knives if you drop a
Yeah,
pallet, if you lock yourself in any animation.
I will say I can't get over that first down. The knife through the window,
Yes.
through the
Oh,
shack pallet, just perfectly hitting him.
that's
It
the
was
stuff you
fantastic.
just want to see in a trickster set.
Yeah. Valdez putting himself up for MVP here. He's put in three solid performances on three different killers.
Absolutely. Beautiful to see.
Yeah. The question is, will he get the chance to show even more in the final, or will Arcadia pull this one back?
Yeah, we're gonna need a really good first chase and a really good
Mhm.
death spot. Of course, a lot of this comes down to spawn RNG. Is Corrupt gonna be around Shack or is it gonna be around main? If it's gonna be around main, that's almost game over for Winter Edit on the killer.
Mhm.
Because the survivors are gonna take chase into the Corrupt zone most of the time, and then they get to play main, and they don't die in basement, right? So let's hope. Well, let's see where it goes. I don't want to be biased in this at all,
Mhm.
but Winter Edit needs to have insane chases and good RNG. And it's never fun to hope for good RNG.
Yeah. What I will say is, if the final is half the match that this is, we're in for one hell of a night because
Oh,
this has been
absolutely.
brilliant so far.
Yes, I'm loving it.
It should be
Mister.
interesting to see now the accuracy of these knives because my god, it felt like Valdez didn't miss a single one last time.
Now, Trickster famously does have a winter skin, a Christmas themed skin. Maybe we'll see it. Again,
Oh,
no sweaters so far, no ugly sweaters.
yeah, they're all saving it for the final. That's what it is. They want a big wintry final.
True. That's gotta be it.
Well, the question is, have you bought the newest Christmas skin, the ghost face one? I think it looks pretty cool, but I haven't actually got it myself yet.
No, I have not.
I
I don't
think it's a
play
pretty awesome skin.
Ghostface, and I do
Either would
have
I. It's
the.
just I love skins.
Yeah, it's so true. I do have the pay to win skin from the Rift, right? The one
Oh,
that doesn't have the flaps that makes less sound.
yeah.
So even if I were to become a Ghostface main eventually,
Mhm.
I would be set.
Oh, and how is the hillbilly maining going?
I've been playing a lot of Blight lately,
Oh,
and it's been fun. The
oh,
hillbilly is still very very fun as well.
oh. We
But
could
yeah,
actually see some Blight tonight because I think he is the most chosen killer in this number 8 of the Tenax Proving Grounds. We've seen Blight a lot in the opening rounds, so
yeah,
you never know.
it just shows that our teams have good taste.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we have
Blight,
a Christmas sweater.
let's go!
On long
Ah,
last.
my man.
Albatross must have heard us.
Let's see how this
Oh,
one goes. I think we've said it all. We, I just really hope that we get the same corrupt RNG, just to make it,
yeah.
you know, quote unquote fair. Of course, like I will never accuse any team to be like, oh, they only won because they got a good RNG. But in the case of basement hook inside the 3 gen, it just matters so much, right? And the trickster
Yeah.
set.
I think it's hard to argue with that first game though. If that is the one that wins it, I think just the pressure, the down right beside
Yeah.
basement, it
And
all
Valdez played
worked
it
out well.
perfectly. Like
Yeah,
absolutely
absolutely.
flawless. Oh no, you missed like 2 knives all game. What a
Yeah.
he should do better. No, that was absolutely
Sitting there
brilliant.
thinking about those 2 knives, going, "No, I should have hit those."
And we're loading in right now. We see Albatross on the bill with the ugly sweater. Beautiful.
You did call it, by the way, a winter edit on the trickster.
We see a very similar build. And most importantly, we see corrupt outside, which means first chase is gonna happen close to the basement. Now, Valdez brought the No Way Out, which they didn't end up needing. So potentially, Winter Edit can have a bit of an edge by
Oh,
hello, by having the bamboozle available, and it's gonna come into play immediately. Finding out
Yeah.
which is on Chuck, who's gonna be forced to drop the pallet. Oh,
Oh,
what a
gets the
stun into the
stun.
smash hit! That was so clutch.
And gets himself away from the basement, most importantly, as well.
Yeah. Wow, that's just a game changer right there.
See the
Now,
power of the ugly sweater? That's what it is.
it looked so funny too, just seeing Bill crouching and on the Shack pallet is, again, the things you would see in solo queue, right? But in a competitive setting, they are the right play. And Albatross is just taking chase so far away from the basement, now making it to main building. This might be a death inside the active gens, but this chase is far from over.
Yeah.
Injury coming
Just
through.
the injury.
Choosing to break the window now, giving Albatross a good bit of distance, able to reach, well, to loop around main one more time. Dropping this car
good
for
knives.
distance. Oh, able to dodge 2 of them though, and now Winter Edit is out. Only, yeah, the main event ran out too. No knives
Yeah.
available.
Gonna have to reload.
Wait, that was
Good
head on.
first- Oh my god.
There was an invisible Lara head-onning the killer. I'm very sorry if you missed it. But yeah, Winter Edit caught trying to reload, getting head-on by the bully squad. And
Yeah.
Albatross has already done his job. If he goes down here, like, that's an insane chase. And yeah,
Yeah, Albatross got
I
a really good first chase here. This is exactly what they needed.
yeah, I hate to call it early, but this is just a world of difference between the early games. This hook is not going to be inside the 3 gen. It's not going to be inside the basement. It's going to be of a pain res, which
Mhm.
on a pain res, which is going to be, you know, a small consolation prize, but not what Winter Edit needs right now. Another missed skill
Yeah.
check. Interesting.
Oh,
And
going for an interesting power.
yeah, and we
Doesn't
see
come off.
the survivor even prioritizing the distance over hitting the skill check. Of
Yeah.
course, you would like to hit the skill check, but I think it was mega. He knows, okay, I just need to pre-run the trickster, and then I'm chilling. If I stay just a tiny bit longer, maybe I'll be caught out. So really respecting this, playing it super safe, knowing, hey, we don't have a tight 3 gen, we can just take our time. And Winter Edit needs a bit of a miracle here. Like
Yeah.
even then, it might be too late for a miracle. I hate to say it.
The survivors seem to be smartly staying away from basement as well. They definitely learned their lesson from that first game, seeing how quickly things can snowball if you get hooked in the basement.
The problem is now there's 3 gens on the top side, so even if you get a basement hook now, it's too late. You can't camp it anymore.
Yeah. Oh,
Very. Oh my
oh
god!
huge
Another
head on
head-on from
again.
Broke Man. It's just like, okay, I've been head-on. I might as well reload now.
Yeah, Brookman now coming in twice to bully the killer.
Really well done. Great coordination. And it just shuts down those lower tier killers without mobility so much. You just lose your chase, and it's so devastating. Bamboozler coming through, good check spot. No double vault either.
We'll probably just take the injure for distance here, because again, basement's in there, and they've played it really well around basement so far.
The unfortunate thing, right, at this point, Valdez had one person dead, one person in basement, and one person injured. Oh, we're just swinging for the fences right now.
Oh, she is gonna go in towards basement.
Yeah, like I said, at this point, the survivors know even a
Yeah.
basement hook is uncampable.
Yeah, they know they've pretty much got it in the bag at this stage. This has been a really coordinated match from them. Oh,
Wins
even
the
getting
edge
the
map
swing.
palette as well. One more knife.
Brokenman being an absolute thorn in the side of Winter Edit.
Finally gets the down, but we're seeing it up there. The main building generator is being stacked and is just not
Yeah.
going to be defendable. We're hoping for a pain resonance here. And I think that is also... No, it's For the People came in from... It's clean break For the People. Great combo.
Ah.
Is usually what you see in sets where For the People's second wind is banned as a combination.
Yeah.
This is like a nice adaptation to have that Tory perk available. And we see it here. Winter is not able to camp the basement whatsoever. Just knows if they do so, they will lose
And
the
this
game.
pallet's still up. Oh.
But now Brokeman and Albatross just to get on a gen on the other side of the map.
Yeah, this has been a really good survivor performance. If you're ever wondering how to counter the trickster, they're putting on a show at the minute of how to do it.
Yeah, and it was just a huge pop-off by Albatross. So,
Oh,
hey,
massive.
the other teams, if you're watching this, maybe throw in the Christmas sweaters.
Yeah.
Apparently, it
Have
gives you
special powers.
Oh, well played by Lappy.
Oh, playing it really well at the minute.
Oh, this is so heartbreaking. Like these survivors are doing so well, not even giving any opening. It was
Oh,
the
an
adrenaline survivor
adrenaline.
too. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. When Reddit knows
GG's.
it's over, the survivors take their outs. Well played to both teams. Congratulations to Isolith for making it to the finals. Well played, Arcadia.
Yeah, well played both. It was a really insane set to watch. The two teams put their very best into it and just gave us such a show.
Okay, let me see if we already know which teams are gonna meet in the grand finals.
Mhm.
So far, we have not gotten any confirmation from the production team. So we're gonna throw you to a quick break while the teams do picks and bans for the grand finals. You do have a bit of time to get some snacks, maybe take care of some bodily needs, and then it's gonna be a great final. You don't want to miss it.
back. Welcome back to the Tenax Proving Grounds number 8. We've had one hell of a semi final set for you, and we're back once again, hoping to have an equally good final set. And we have a really fun lineup, don't we, Emmy?
Oh, we do. It's gonna be between Isolith and Origin. Isolith, who we just seen play. And our picks for today are gonna be Blight on Shuffle, Dredge on Midwich, Lich on Dead Dog Saloon, Trickster on Cold Tower. I wonder who picked that. And then the tiebreaker being the Mastermind on the Suffocation Pit. Really
Which one?
fun sets. I think my favorites are Blight and Wagner, for sure.
I think I might have just been converted, and I'm really looking forward to Trickster on Cold Tower.
I like to see Wesker on Cole, but on Shuffle, uh, because the cracked Weskers on Cole, they've even in comp, they've hack tagged everything, right?
Mhm.
Usually a hack tag is not gonna get you a cooldown or anything, but when they do, they are really cool. Let's be honest. And
Yeah.
if the killer is less familiar with their killer on Suffocation Pit, it's just gonna lead to less cool plays. But
Mhm.
everything else here is very standard. Of course, Blight on Sappho, classic, really just play one side of the map, try to break a 3-gen, try to get the tunnel out of the 3-gen, and try to make use of your pucks and all of the filler pallets to somehow stay alive against this injecting monstrosity.
Mhm.
Dredge on Midwich, we're gonna see a lot of hit and run, we're gonna see a lot of slugging, and we might see a lot of hex pugs as well. Then Lich on Dead Dog Saloon. It's all about that elevation, baby. Can we get some cool snipes while falling down or something else? And in the last semifinals, the teams have been so kind as to already show us Trickster on Cole. No surprise that Isolith would pick it again after such a dominating result that Valdez was able to achieve in the tiebreaker against Team Arcadia.
Yeah, we are in for some very exciting sets, very fun sets as well. Just even on paper, you look at them and just typically the likes of a Blight set, a Dread set on Midwich, they're always just fun to watch. They can teach you so much. Like if this is your first time watching comp, you're going to learn loads about these killers on these specific maps. And even Lich on Dead Dog is really fun to see how the Lich plays around the main building. I've seen some juicy shots hit from about
Yes.
halfway up the stairs that a survivor just cannot counter.
Yeah, and it's one of the less picked ones, but still one that
Mhm.
is becoming a mainstay in comp. Whenever you see Lich, you either see him on Dead Dogs or on the Grim Pantry, and I much prefer Dead Dogs just because it's a smaller map. The main
Yep.
building is a bit more interesting. To be fair, the Grim Pantry main building, which is usually the bane of so many killers, is really strong for the Lich as well, if played correctly. But
Mhm.
the same is true for Dead Dog Saloon. So the only difference is maybe the size and the very common appearance of 3 gens in that pesky gallows slash desert
Yeah.
area on Dead Dog Saloon. We're definitely going to see that being hotly contested in all of the games.
And we are also seeing another ugly Christmas jumper. Let's
Yes,
go.
Jingle Adam, definitely bringing the Christmas spirit today. Very,
Name
very
and
much
the outfit.
appreciated. But yeah, the teams are getting ready to load into the match. Blight on Suffocation Pit. Um, we've seen some fairly survivor-sided results lately in that set. I wonder if we're going to be able to see the same today. Because even Blight, who has high mobility and insane tunnel out pressure, struggles because of the 15 seconds endurance and haste. You just make
Mhm.
so much distance. And if you just give a tag while you still have endurance, you either make Shack or you make main. And that is just so
Yeah.
strong and really changes the dynamic of the set quite a bit if the survivors are able to use their distance properly.
I think the thing I love about Suffopit is the middle is always it always throws up something fun. So there's
Yeah.
different loops you can link really well if you get the right RNG, and middle can just be a fun time if you're on Survivor.
Yeah. But against Blight, you still want to be so careful.
Yeah.
You just want to throw everything, right? You never want to risk getting a free tag or giving a free tag away. Because the Blight is so good at capitalizing on mistakes and following up M1 hits with the power immediately. So our survivors will have to be on their toes.
Yep, for sure. If there's one killer that can definitely punish on any map or most maps, it's gonna be Blight.
Okay, we are in the game. We're seeing Festive Outer. Let's go. So even more Christmas spirit. Immediately using all rushes to cross the map, make it to the main building. Trying to find Cloud Chase, immediately sees scratch marks behind the main building and decides to break this door. Now, can we find the survivor who was just stealthing here? We also see Wretched Fate in play in combination with Hex Ruin. Now, Outer knows that somebody is here, but cannot quite find them.
And doesn't seem to want to put too much time to any one area. Wants to try and catch somebody out who's trying to make a move.
Yeah, and so far the survivors are playing this flawlessly by just full stealthing out this killer. Because the one weakness of the Blight, if he cannot chase you, he cannot pressure you. So yeah, really. Oh, Levi must have seen that glowing totem on the main building, so taking just a tiny bit of extra time. Because Outer is gonna get nervous. What if the survivors have crossed already? Do they have gen progress? No, they don't. I go back to the top side. I have a really strong gen setup. Strong 3 gen on the left side, probably with a 4 gen on the gen, with the gen on the logs. That's absolutely the case. So he does not really want to leave the top side of the map, with his ruin also being here. We see the first survivors slowly starting a gen, but
Yeah.
a couple of the survivors still have not crossed. They're calling out immediately, okay, he's leaving topside. Get off the gen you were working. Play it really safe. And Claudette immediately gets on the ruin totem, cleansing it right away. Outer is out of rushes, so Brokeman is able to play Shack against an M1 right now. Still plays it safe, drops the Shack pallet, makes it to the next safe filler loop. And Outer commits to the chase.
Oh, there's that. And will take a tag.
Yeah, unfortunate. Really good patience on the rushes. Outer breaks the pallet. Brokeman decides to play this maze tile. Good check spots on the locker. Pallet comes down. Now we're playing 50s.
Yeah.
And we lose them.
Our Blight is effectively down to 2 perks now, with that Hex getting cleansed and Corrupt being up. But how much value can they make of it?
This early game was incredible for the survivors. The most dangerous 3-gen has just been broken by 2 survivors on the top side of the map. And they're even thinking about taking hits here. Oh, maybe that was a tiny bit too aggressive though. Can Outer get the conversion rush on this? No, he cannot. The filler pallet comes down. And are we gonna see an aggressive unlock here? No, Lepi just wants to send it away. Knows he got lucky there, not being tagged. Takes the hit with Overcome, but kind of loses the distance on the tile.
Yeah.
Makes it out of the situation though. Outer returns to his hook. But really good pressure from the survivors so far. We've also seen Jingle Adam on the Kate work a gen on the bot side of the map already. So the pressure is definitely there for the survivors.
If they find that other totem, they could actually bring our Blight down to 1 perk, because Wretched Fate is also there to be cleansed. Somewhere on the map.
Oh, the self-care is coming through. That reset is gonna take a while, but hey, a guaranteed healthy survivor, that's pretty good. Just okay, that was wild. I was like, are we missing skill checks today? Like, is everybody just missing skill checks? But honestly, it may have been. Maybe Levi doesn't want to give away the information and just stays 99 on the self-care. But the bad news for the survivors, Outer was successfully able to camp Brokeman into stage 2, still hooked in the top map. So both sides are pretty happy with how this is going. No clear favorite so far. Good check spots, but Adam is gonna take a hit here. Time to make as much distance as possible. Ooh, lucky break coming through. But Outer just wants to get back to the tunnel for the people coming in.
This game is a pub player's nightmare. People stealthing out the corrupt, self-carrying in the corners. They're just hating it.
You're so right.
Tunneling as well. Oh.
Brockman is taking great chase. He has the Dead Hard and the Balanced Landing, and the Dead
Oh.
Hard is coming through on the last rush. Beautifully played. Now can still play this main building, has a strong distance pallet to pre-drop here. He's actually not gonna drop it. Knows that the Blight is out of rushes right now. Drops this one instead. This one is not very safe. Oh, immediately loses the 50. Expects Auto to just be a little more patient on the rush, but Auto just sends it straight away. That is the elimination coming through onto Brokeman at 3 generators remaining.
Yep, they have a little bit of progress, but I'm not sure how much. They need to get on those gens.
Yeah. Now the interesting thing with Wretched Fate is that when the obsession changes, I think the effect of the totem changes with the obsession. Can you correct me on that if I'm wrong?
I'm not too sure myself, but I see he is checking it there to make sure and not get rid of it.
Because with the For the People coming in, the obsession definitely did change. And after taking a second to maybe change the reshade real quick, I'm not too sure.
Just taking a breath.
But yeah, survivors are healthy, but gen pressure is slow. Only 2 gens completed to show for a tunnel out. That is not ideal for the survivors. Gen being kicked, Adam playing on the knife's edge with the sprint burst, pallet being dropped early. Can he make it back to the window? Wins the 50 there. Just extending the chase attack. Oh my god, that was so clean. Winning another 50. Into the vault.
Oh, just doesn't get through the window.
Does have
fully.
2 really nice filler pallets here though.
Yeah.
Wins
and
everything.
Wins that too.
Absolute demon on the
Oh.
what the? Come on, break it, Outer. Break it.
And we've
This
said
kid
it
is too
once
strong for you.
already. Have you
Never
seen the
mind.
power of the jumper?
Hey, so far, all of the Christmas sweaters have been popping up, and we can see it. The Wretched Fate effect now applied to Ace rather than Kate. Great
These
flair
survivors are
by
playing
Leppy.
very well.
Yes, and this is what they need. They need great individual chases to somehow get more gens done. But I don't think there's going to be too many anti-slugging perks available.
Sights a break and leaving them the outside there. Good choice.
Oh,
Ooh,
great
very good
fake.
from the
Loses
Blight.
the 50. Now we have Sack to play, but no pallet.
Yeah, it was dropped earlier, remember?
Mega struggling to find the pickup onto Adam, and we hear this gen is high progress, so this is not the ideal chase position. Outer slightly over rushing there. It seems like Leppy is gonna live here. Beautifully played.
Yeah, the survivors are winning their 50s very well. Even Levy won there.
And he's gonna leave this.
Leave.
No, he stays
Oh,
on this
nope.
chase. Yeah, I was about to say.
Thinking it was an interesting decision. Oh, great hit.
No, the long cane. That was beautifully played. Hooked on the totem, so it's a nice little 2-for-1 deal.
I feel like half my contributions in this match have just been me saying because it's something amazing that's just happened.
I mean, that's what we want, though.
Absolutely.
We want amazing plays. But yeah, unfortunately, Leppy had to take chase on the active gen. So this one near the main building is all they have right now, which is a really dire spot to be in the 3v1.
He's gonna use the other strong filler this time.
Adam has just been winning every single one of these pallets. Good patience, doesn't get the conversion hit. Able to reuse this pallet. Now we have Claudette cleansing the Wretched Fate. And then we'll be left with Just Eruption. But hey, on an SD killer, Just Eruption is not that bad.
If you're the survivors from Isolith right now, you're thinking, thank God we have Adam. Everything he's trying here is working out.
On the
Even
Z-Wall?
edge maps.
Hey, that's as good as a try as it can be. Now, choosing to slug again, we do see the perk plot twist on Adam, so maybe he could have avoided the slugging pressure there. Oh, going for an extra rush there
Yeah.
just to make sure to not get juked. I like the patience. Kicking the gen without eruption though. And I think it's going to be really important for Adam's next chase to get off that plot twist. Because right now, Outer has a lot of bleed out pressure onto Adam. But as soon as you plot twist, you can no longer be slugged, right? Because you just recover back to healthy. And I'm sure we're
We
going
can
to
see
see
it
just a
here.
plot twist in this corner. Okay,
Oh,
so there is a bug with plot twist. And as you can see with the yellow bar, and
that
because the
did come
Kate
off.
didn't scream, it means the pug did get activated. It's a bug that's been in the game for quite a bit now. As
Yeah, because
plot
she
twist
seemed to start the animation there before that hit.
yes. And the way you can tell that the survivor is actually in plot twist is because they don't scream when they don't go down. It's a really weird bug, and it oftentimes leaves the killer in a false sense of security because clearly they got the hit on the survivor, right? Joke's on you. Kate's back up and full health.
Yeah.
And that is just so much pressure lost, just, due to a bug. Thank you, behavior.
Yeah, I think Eider just shaking his head there because he
Yeah.
realized that's exactly what happened.
So as soon as you see the survivor crouch before going down, you might want to be a little extra careful. Bro, Adam is just winning everything. Just crouches on the pallet so that the blind will get dedicated. Uses the FOV as well to just make it to the next filler. Really impressive play.
Yeah, 10 rune to 50 here. Oh, slow vault.
Sorry, that was just very cute. But Outer again is like, okay, I respect the fast forward. I've gotta leave. I've gotta stop my gens from popping. Because he just lost so much pressure to the plot twist. It's really unfortunate for Outer, but exactly what beautiful flare again. It's exactly what Isolith needed. And Adam is just stepping up for his team in the biggest way. Leppy has had amazing chases as well, don't get me wrong. But this Kate is just such a thorn in the eyes of our killer.
Yeah, Levy and Adam really doing the most for them right now.
This was looking so bad for the survivors, and now all of a sudden they have 2 gens across the map close to firing. A's great use of the line of sight there as well. Outer couldn't tell if he had made it to the basement or if he was hiding behind a corner, so not being able to convert that hit either. He is left with nothing right now.
He knows these gens are getting worked on.
And even a Blight can't hold all of these. These are as split as they get.
The survivors are playing this as perfect as they possibly can. The chases they're taking are good. The gen pressure is there. Just their decisions seem to be right every time here. There's another gen popping. Things are going very much the way of the survivors right now. This kid is just unhittable.
Yes, I love how Adam is playing this. It's so good. Is this the first 50 that's gonna get lost? Yes, it is. Adam goes down, still halfway to the bleed out. No plot twist this time. But this was looking like a 4K3. Just getting that gen done, in my opinion, was already a win for the survivors. Mind you, our survivors in this game don't have Deliverance, for example, which is always the most important perk in any ST killer set, right? Mega is there for the pickup onto the Kate, and Leppy's playing this tile to perfection. Does take attack, but goes to the bot side where no gen pressure is to be had. And guess what? This cheeky little Claudette is already self-carrying in a corner. Oh, nice conversion. Now we see Adam working a bit of a safer gen since all of these filler pallets have been consumed and Adam is still injured, so our Ace takes the role of working this more dangerous gen. Does go down now.
And it goes to show, despite how good the survivors have been, Eider still has a ton of pressure here. He's playing this really well himself.
Yeah. And the survivors are gonna run out of resources, right? There is only so much juking and flaring you can do. But we saw earlier that Mega does have Unbreakable. So again, Outer has less pressure than he thinks he does. Because Ace can just pick himself up rather than having to rely on a teammate to make the rotation. And now our survivors get the reset onto each other for free. Mega can pick himself up whenever. and Outer is none the wiser.
Yeah, and if you're either seeing a second survivor get themselves off the ground would be seriously disheartening. But
And
it
there we
has
go.
just happened.
He does find more scratch marks though. Not able to convert his 5th rush into a hit. And he should be slightly aware of the ace's location, but at this point he did have some time to crawl. He did pick himself up. And if this reset can be found, that's gonna be huge for Outer. But right now it's not looking likely.
Yep, all three of them now healed up. It's looking a lot healthier for the survivors, but the one is about to become injured again.
Oh, that hits. That's so unfortunate for Leppy.
Should
But again,
stop the overcome getting as much value there as well.
if you drop this survivor, they're always gonna have self-care. Oh my, the extra
Oh.
patience after getting flared so many times.
Yeah, that extra bounce is just helping so much. He's done it a few times at this stage.
Ace was right there. Really lucky for Mega not to get found there. Literally stealthing on the slug. Now things have to go fast.
Yeah, they'll need to get another gen here done at least.
Now in theory, they can split this one and then the last gen on the bot side, right? But the bot side gen is more in the mid map, which does make it a tiny bit harder to work. Because it's not fully on the edge map or anything. So it is still know the check spots. And this is gonna turn the 3v1 into a 2v1. Now it's gonna get real dangerous for the survivors, if it wasn't dangerous already. But Outer needs to stop both gens now. And both of them have decent progress. This one has also been regressed so many times. But in the 2v1, the regression limit rarely comes into play.
Yeah, they need to be looking at getting another gen done because that one gen could make all the difference in their own killer set.
Yeah. I'm really curious. It's gonna be super important who takes chase for Team Origin when they're on Survivor. Because we see Mega, who has like the most stacked build out of all of them, just not being tunneled, right? So you don't get a Cyber Strike. You did get,
nicely done.
beautiful. This is so dangerous for Outer. He knows that the gen is so close. Adam, great pre-leave. Only working the gen when you really can. But now Mega gives a tag. But Outer cannot commit it. He just knows he needs to be topside right now.
Yeah.
And Adam gets the call early enough. So he's able to pre-leave. He almost has the sprint burst back as well. Oh, nice tag. Oh, this is slow vault to get your exhaustion back, maybe letting go of shift.
Oh no.
Oh, this has been so close. The survivors were so close to turning this into a 4k1.
Yeah, and Outer knows the ace has got to be in the area.
Okay, not getting hit by the rush there. But Mega needs a miracle right now.
Yeah,
An early Christmas miracle, maybe?
Here.
That's not it, I'm sorry. Oh, 4k2 after a hard-fought battle from both sides. Really impressive play.
It's such a long game to only see 3 gens done. That's absolutely brilliant pressure from Outer.
It was really unfortunate because they decided to let Broken hit stage 2 because they just couldn't get people into position for the pull. But they weren't rewarded with gen progress either, so a bit of miscommunication maybe on the Ivalith survivor side and great area control by Outer, knowing exactly when to camp, when to secure stage 2, and then being able to stop these pretty split gens from popping.
Yeah, we can see exactly why Origin decided to pick the Blight as their first pick. Outer putting in a really, really strong performance and a really strong result. And now survivors just need to pump those gens, get 4 of them done, and get on to the next round.
Yeah. And honestly, things were looking like a comeback on the Izalith side, especially with the plot twist not being called out for Team Origin. That made a lot of difference. But then eventually you just run out of resources against Blight. You can't flare a Blight as good as this forever. They're
Yeah.
gonna take the extra rush to catch you off guard. They're gonna take their time. They're gonna make sure they're gonna convert the lethal rush. And in the end, Outer secures the 4K2. Great result for the killer.
Massive result. And the real question that everybody is asking, will we see more Christmas sweaters in the next round of these next
Everybody's on the
survivors?
edge of their seats.
What do the Origin survivors have for us?
But it does really make a big difference to have Deliverance banned in the STS sets.
Yeah, huge difference.
I do think that Brokeman was the second best tunnel out target for Team Isolith, just because they had the Dead Heart and were also able to make use of it.
Mm-hmm.
But in the end, it was too much pressure.
Yeah, the Dead Heart that they did pull off was very nice. It just wasn't enough because Blight is so quick to get back on you straight
Yeah,
after a Dead Heart.
Blight is still Blight.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
again,
well,
we've seen some incredible plays on the Survivor side. So many 50s won,
yeah,
buying so many more precious seconds for your team. They can be proud of themselves, and they're setting a great start for this grand finals, setting
yeah.
the bar high.
Jingle Autumn will be going out after that match to buy a lottery ticket. That was unbelievable.
Some eggnog, maybe.
Yeah, that too. Get the juicing going even better.
Okay, the players are setting up the next lobby. And it's gonna be Valdez on the killer again.
Oh.
Really excited to see how well they can do on Blight.
Valdez seems to have been good on every killer that he's touched so far, and hopefully he can keep that up and do just as good on the Blight because it's been great to watch so far.
Yeah, and I don't know if it was just nerves or just not being warmed up for the Dracula set, since that was their pick in the first place, right? So I assume even on the drag, he would have much more to show than he ended up being able to in the set that they played earlier. Seems like a really proficient and well-rounded killer player.
Yeah, I think definitely turned around after the first game and said, okay, if you want to win my round, I'm going to win every round from here on.
Lock in. And he
Yeah,
did.
absolutely. And very clinically too, just really, really strong performances. This is a tough ask, however, so if ever there was a killer you wanted going into it, they probably feel Valdez
Yeah.
is the one to go and do it.
And another big question here for Valdez is, do you play for the tie or do you play for the win con? Because 4K3, even for Blights, against these survivors and these builds, is going to be pretty tough. So I'm assuming, unless there is going to be an incredible early game, maybe a really quick down out of position, we're going to see. Wait a second, it's not Valdez on killer. It's
Oh,
actually Albatross.
oh, our favorite David.
My favorite build, too.
This will be interesting. They're switching in a different killer, but maybe a killer that feels more strong on Blight or more confident on Blight. So
Yeah.
time will tell. I'd say a 4K3 is a very tough result to go for. So we could see him maybe play for the tie condition.
Yeah. I think it's always safer to play for the tie this early in a best of 5, just because these points matter real quick, right? If you are suddenly down one set, maybe you get in your head a tiny bit. So just playing it safe, probably the way to go. Unless you really want to make a statement, which, I wouldn't mind seeing. Now, there is
Yeah, it'd be
another
good to
thing
see.
I don't mind seeing at all. Christmas sweater count in this game is 2.
Yeah, they must have heard us. Here we go again. I'm really enjoying the sets tonight. They've been a lot of fun the whole way through.
Yeah.
Like it's been really tight. Like there's been no real clear sort of stomping done. It's been really tight between everybody so far. So
Yeah,
long may it
and even
continue.
with like a dominant result like a 4K2 and this Blight game having taken a bit longer, I think there was action every second through it all.
Yeah, it wasn't a dull moment at all.
Albatross on the Prestige 0 Blight. It's always so interesting to see because many comp players will just keep all of their characters super low because they just chill in pubs and they don't care, chill in customs and they don't care about prestige. And then
Yep.
you will have like other killer players who are just like, yeah, I'm gonna prestige all of them to 100 because I'm just really good at them. Now, Albatross gets a lot of information from the survivors early, not hiding their scratch marks whatsoever, just saying, hey, here I am, chase me. And we're
Yeah.
also seeing a different build because this time we have Infectious Fright coming through in combination with Cut of Brine, Eruption, and of course, Corrupted Dimension. Outer taking a bad hit here, but luckily this window is facing the shack, so it's not a bad hit, it's just a hit which allows him to get into a good position. So it's actually taking a good tag when he had to take attack roll. Just gets onto shack, having resilience, and the shack pad is still available. And Albatross just takes resources, takes tags, plays it slow.
Yep, splitting the pressure is probably a good idea at this stage. You don't want
Oh,
any one
Jolly
gen getting
Sin.
so much.
Not no Christmas sweater, but a jolly name. And Albatross decides that is not the chase he wants. This is 5 rushes to cross the map and finds Outer, our injured Nancy, working this edge map gen. Very
Our
patient on
festive
the
survivor.
pallet, does not want to break it and give Outer any distance. Outer wins 2 50s in a row. Oh my
and that
goodness,
one
that
as
was
well.
such a good crouch. Giving the game, or making the game think that Albatross was trying to break the pallet and giving away priority from the survivor. Really great crouch in that corner. Being able to flare Albatross just. Oh my god, what a
Great shot, though.
disgusting conversion hit on the 5th rush. That was so well played. Outer did
Ryder
not
thought
see
he
that
was
one
home
coming.
and dry there, and then the hit came out of
Goes
nowhere.
down close to the shag, gets hooked on the bot side. That was really surprising. None of the survivors expect that. Albatross got a lot of eruption value from survivor screaming because Outer was just not expecting that down to come through at all. Immediately finds Chase and a bandit, who's subbing in for Team Origin today.
Albatross is coming around that corner like one of the
This is
cars
something.
from Fast and Furious, just speeding around the place.
I really like the patience that we're seeing from the killer players on Blight so far. They are very content to use one extra rush just to make sure that they're not gonna get flared on the rush, and instead they just decide to, okay, I'm gonna play it extra slow. I'm gonna use the resources that I have available for myself to just guarantee that I get this hit, and it's been working for them really well. Now, Albatross has great control over the match. Still 5 generators remaining. He seems to be a tiny bit generous in using his rushes when crossing the map. Kicks the gen and finds Outer again, which is the perfect tunnel out target.
Yeah. But also the one
Still
that'll
has
probably know how to
decisive
count you the
for
best.
2 more seconds, but is probably not gonna get too tapped in that little time. Takes a hit at the edge map, and Albatross again chooses to play this pallet. Breaks while Outer is using the life, and Outer just really doesn't have much to play here. Has to use the structures available on the map, as well as the shack window. And another beautiful conversion by Albatross. I can definitely see why they put him in for this set over Valdez. Wow. 2 times
Yeah.
Outer kind of got caught off guard by just a really great use of the Blight's turn rate. Beautiful to see.
Yeah, Albatross
We
hitting
have
some really
Jolly
nice shots.
ready to play for the unhook. for the people in hands. And the gens are coming through. Survivors able to complete the first one, second one, high progress, and a person stealthing being found again. Not able to get a tag onto Bandit though. Outer gets unhooked, now on death hook. For the people coming through as expected, still has the decisive strike though. Does Albatross want to try and eliminate Outer right now, or is he expecting something? Life is very commonly paired. That would have been such a devastating down. Really well played by Sin to not get tagged by the conversion rush there. What I was saying just earlier, life is very commonly paired with decisive strike. So if Albatross gets hit by it here, he does so intentionally. He knows that it's very, very likely. He probably has a little egg timer running, waiting at the D8. Now, does he slug for like 15 more seconds? No, picks immediately. Outer still has the life available, not exhausted right now. Can he find a spot to use it on? Yes, he can. He has this window.
If you're the killer, you want to get the
Oh,
fighter
but
dead
he
as
doesn't
quick
make
as
the distance.
possible. Oh!
Oh my god! Flares Albatross there. That could have been game-changing. Drops the pilot. We see Kevin coming in for the hit tank. Third gen completed. Tie condition already achieved for Team Origin. And Kevin is able to take the hit, buying Outer just a little more time. Now he really has nothing, just gonna send an edge map at this point, die in the comp corner, and that is Outer eliminated. But in the distance, we see Kevin and Sin stacking a generator, and this is gonna take us to the win condition for Team Origin at 4 gens completed.
Yeah, even though he died,
I don't know, I still was really impressed with Albatross Blight. I think some of the conversions he got on the last rush were just so damn clean. Unfortunately, the Survivor side just a tiny bit more efficient. Origin able to complete more gens, and this is even looking like outs. Infectious Fright is usually a perk you run on Blight if it's available when Deliverance is allowed. And with this rule set where we don't have Deliverance, you don't expect to be to have a Survivor stealthing super early, just because, well, Deliverance is just that important that you always want to be in position to fast pull. And with there being no Deliverance, maybe Infectious Fright is not the perfect meta call in this situation. Plot Twist coming through, forcing the pickup. Last gen being worked actively by the survivors. You can tell by the Call of Briner notifications. And yeah, Albatross looking for a potential unhooker. Does not find Kevin in time, but he is right there, finding the perfect moment to unhook Sin safely, even while injured. And we know Bandit is about to pop that last generator, gets the call that the killer is leaving, free-leaves himself, plays the pallet, gets the stun. That's what we like to see.
Decides not to commit to it.
How high is this generator? Roughly 70%, gets kicked, Eruption, Call of Brine. But on the other side of the map, our survivors are getting the reset in. Which means Albatross kind of just has to watch as he cannot hold these gens anymore. One of them being in the top side, two of them being on the bottom side of the map. Even the Blights can't do this with how much pressure these survivors have been able to apply. Nice blind from the Festive Cracker coming through. Bandit with the Christmas Spirit. Oh. This is my favorite spectator bug of all of them. It's just when the Blight decides he's done with your bullshit and he just walks over you. Luckily, we got it fixed by just kicking a generator. And Albatross continues to try desperately to stop this last gen from popping. Jolly Sin commits it with Kevin. Gens completed. And that is GG to Team Origin, going up 1-0 in the best of 5.
Yeah, good start from Team Origin for sure.
I'm just gonna do some behind the scenes stuff real quick since we seem to have lost Stampy. I
Oh,
just want to make sure that I'm still here myself, you know? That I'm not just yapping
yeah,
to myself.
you definitely are. Can you hear me? No.
But yeah, maybe a bit of an internet outage. Maybe just
Just-
wait, I can't hear Stampy.
yeah, I don't think Emmy can hear me.
Stampy, if I've been talking over you this whole time, then I'm incredibly sorry.
No, you're all good.
That must have been a super awkward cast. But yeah, we're getting ready to set up for the what was it again? For the Dredge Midwich set. And we're gonna have a quick break just to figure out technical difficulties. I'm very, very sorry about the inconvenience. And we're back after some quick technical difficulties. So apparently, I just couldn't hear Stumpy, and you could hear him, and I'm very happy that I can hear him again. Hello, Stumpy. Don't leave
Hello.
me.
I'm back once again. Oh, great set though. So it was
Yes.
it with our technical difficulties. Very good set.
And like I said, I was really impressed by some of the rushes that Albatross was able to convert.
Yeah, for sure. Some of those hits were insane.
But this time, everything just went right for the survivors. They had the right survivor with the right perks in the chase and at the right time. Just the confidence of showing scratch marks that early, just being like, come on, chase me. I can take it. And yeah, it worked out.
Yeah, and definitely leads us now. Both teams will be feeling fairly confident going into Dredge. It'll be interesting to see how they play this.
Yeah, we are going to have Valdez on the killer again. And Dredge on Midwood allows for some variation in parks. Sometimes the killer players decide not to bring Pain Resonance just because hook spawns on Midwood can be a bit of a pain. Some will lean into a heavy totem build if those are available. But one thing that we see most of the time is going to be Sloppy Butcher, just because resetting against Dredge is so hard, and that park just synergizes so well with his entire kit, being able to get Nightfall quicker for injured survivors, playing hit and run on Midwood, using the lockers and the mobility.
Yeah, I'd imagine we'll see a lot of hit and run here, just spreading the pressure all around the different survivors. It's usually the way that the dredge sets go.
Now, I don't know if you're aware of this, but some things have changed in the Midwich Elementary School. It is, to many people's surprise, with the most recent adjustment to the pallet density update. For some reason, it messed with the pallet spawn rates on Hawkins, Midwich, and Larry's. Now Valdez is just chilling in a locker, sees Kevin,
Yeah.
and gets his first chase hit. What I was elaborating to, less pallets spawn. On average, it's 4 less pallets every game, and there is no logic whether it's a god pallet or just, a filler pallet. And this RNG on such a fixed map, where the sets have been practiced so religiously, just can really screw over the teams.
Yeah, it'll definitely
Great
make for an interesting set. We'll see if it plays a part.
Taking the first tag there, and as you could see, the second pallet in this room just didn't spawn. I don't know if you caught it, but it just wasn't there. We do see Sloppy, we do see Ruin, and Valdez sees Jolinia, gets the stun onto the dredge on this very unsafe pallet. Well played. Decides to... this one also didn't spawn.
Yeah, this pallet isn't there either.
Well, surely we have the guard pallet on 11, right? Okay, we do have it.
Absolutely.
Sin decides not to drop it, saving it for a tiny bit later. He does have the pallet available in this room too. Now playing 50s against Dredge, very difficult. And eventually, Valdez gets the first down.
We do see our Ace lurking in the background.
Yeah, 1 gen completed by the survivors. Now resetting through the Sloppy, making sure that they're in good health. Because if the dredge just catches you off guard when you're injured, there's nowhere for you to go usually.
Yeah, our dredge bouncing around trying to get another hit on someone. Does get a notification over here.
Quick unhook coming through. Now Dredge is also a killer who just does not... Well, who is very affected by the anti-tunneling changes, so doesn't even try. Oh, I was yapping. Doesn't even try to go for the tunnel out, just knowing that the endurance is gonna last too long on Sin. Instead decides to go for Bandit, gets the down. This was a last second call. Valdez being able to TP back to the Remnant there just before Bandit was able to break it. Barely losing the 15. Ruin is still up and in place, and it's gonna be a real pain for the survivors.
Yeah, gets the heartbeat, knows exactly where they are.
That's interesting. I wonder if he can blind the Dredge when he exits the locker if you have proper timing. I don't think you can.
Oh, nice hit. Good use of the remnant from the dredge.
Yeah, the Remnant just makes all of these already pretty unsafe pallets on Midwood just very unplayable. They're basically 50-50s stacked in the killer's favor. And we see it here. Not much Outer can do. Can't leave the loop. Has to hope that he somehow wins the 50 on the Remnant, but doesn't. It goes down. Valdez is trying to slug for some more pressure and finds Kevin on a pretty high Propus generator.
Gonna go back for the pickup now. Probably a good call. Another fresh hook.
Yeah, just gets this pallet out of the way. Now this room is a complete dead zone. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, a good part of this side of the map too, because we know that pallet didn't spawn in the exit gate, so both those rooms beside each other not ideal for looping.
What a great teleport. Just catch the Kevin and he just takes attack and there's nothing you can do about it. Valdez
When
decides
the
to
comes in.
probably go for the injured K, just faking to go back to the Anuk. Faking the TP with the remnant as well, but just gets the down onto Kevin,
great
not
catch.
able to drop the pallet in time. And the reset is so close to this too. Maybe he just finds it carrying the survivor.
Might do. He could hear the injured noises behind him, and does.
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh no.
Oh, he didn't realize? Oh
He
my
teleported
goodness.
away while looking at them.
Maybe some Christmas music blasting while playing Killer.
That's it. The power of Christmas has saved them.
It's the jolly and festive that's giving them power.
That's it.
And we really do see these killers play around the 15 seconds endurance. They just have decided, okay, it's just too long. I just need to get some pressure and not give them 15 seconds for free. Decides to go for attack and then leave 2 injured survivors.
Could we see an 8-hook?
I think we're more likely to see like a 3-slug or something like that.
Yeah, I'd say so.
But so far, the survivors have been trying to play it real slow to get their resets. The problem is, if everybody's resetting and Ruin is active, your gens are not getting done. And he knows 3 people are right here. Just saw head-on play. Beautiful. Was that the ace? Yes, it must have been.
Was.
So he knows where 3 people are, doesn't know where the 4th one is. Oh no!
Oh,
Kevin gets grabbed out of the locker there, just trying to lock the door. That is such unfortunate timing.
He did have the killer instinct, so knew they were in the area, so there's a good chance it was gonna happen.
Every time he DPs, he just finds someone with the killer instinct.
Yeah.
Really good game sense.
This time it's Nia, the only uninjured survivor, getting her
Yeah.
injured. Puts them
And-
all in a bad spot.
Guess what? Your paladin spawned and then you have an empty classroom right next to it. Have fun!
Yeah.
It's a very fair survivor experience on Midwood right now.
And now all of them injured with Sloppy in play is gonna be tough too.
Yep. And
As
this is
Nancy's
where
finding out.
Ruin has too much pressure and Sloppy is pressuring the resets. And it's just, okay, we can't let this be a 4k4, right? So we also need gens. And
Yeah.
it's just so much that the survivors have to juggle.
And for a match that had 1 gen done for 1 hook, this has turned round
Yeah.
massively.
He just always finds the reset.
And there's why they left the god pallet up earlier, so it could be used now.
Yeah. Really good decision. Finds the person that was trying to rotate for the unhook. So knows the location of everybody again. Butters is putting on a clinic. Really pressuring the survivors so hard with every move.
Yeah, this is top tier dredge play at the minute.
And again, sees 2 people on his screen right away after teleporting. I think it's been a while since I've seen a survivor get grabbed out of a locker and comp.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen a dredge play this just well. They seem
Oh,
to be
no.
finding someone every time, as you say. Sin goes down.
This is, and that's Ace, right? Or was that just the heartbeat of the? No, it wasn't Ace. Okay.
There's the unhook.
He just knows where everybody is, and everybody's on the ground, and everybody's injured.
Yeah, and your prediction of a slugfest could come through. Can't see Ace coming behind him as well, and gets
Oh.
the hit.
Trying to break the remnant so that the dredge can't TP, but Valdez is too smart for that. And again, 2 people right on top of each other, both injured. Pallet already dropped, and you don't have the downstairs pallet. Well, good luck.
Yeah, Valdez's use of the remnant has been fantastic this game.
And Outer is dead on hook. Yep, yeah, you're doing pretty well, buddy.
Oh, but
And
no,
there's the
these
last
2 are
2.
nearby.
Oh my, is
This
this a
couldn't
pocket
be a
one?
force. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It couldn't be, could it?
Look at that. It's just, what can
Such
you do?
patience.
That's
And
what I
spots
mean
the last one.
When I was talking about 50-50s, but they're stacked heavily in the killer's favor.
Yeah.
because you can just be so paced. Okay.
Valdez having a lot of fun here.
This
Kevin
this
just trying to
might
get away.
this might very well be Isolive tying out. Oh, this one. Yeah, you wanted to play that one, huh? Well, tough
A
luck.
4K4 on Dredge. Who would have thought we'd see that?
That's an absolutely incredible result. Survivors are
Great
just
result.
leaving to the lobby to speed up the process of the game ending a tiny bit. Usually we like to see it being played out, but hey, there is no way. Ah, yes, it's a very festive Kate accessory for Dredge. Yes, that's your friendly
What a performance.
companion Kate. She's gonna stay with you now. But yeah, really well played by Valdez.
Yeah.
Okay, 4, that's a really, really good result on the Dredge. Almost unheard of.
Yeah, if you're Origin right now, how do you even begin to think about going into this next or return match here?
Yeah, you're just gonna be like, okay, we already mentally prepare for the Lich set. There is really not much we can do.
Yeah. What a performance. That was insane. Every match seems to be uh every time we see Valdez on Killer, we just seem to be more and more impressed by him.
Yeah,
That is absolutely mental.
I mean, they really only have to complete 2 gems, right? Surely this won't be another Farkefa. I think Ruin also helped so much because the pressure was just overwhelming at some point.
Yeah, Ruin really kept those gens low, but the hit and run was absolutely perfect from a Killer.
Yeah, every TP immediately showed a heartbeat. Sometimes 2, sometimes 3, and sometimes even got your grab out of a locker. That's it's just peak Dredge gameplay. If you have that Dredge game in your solo queue game, you're like, oh, this killer's S tier. I'm gonna main this
Yeah.
guy. And then you get like, I don't know, Haddonfield, and you get 2 stages, and you're like, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I go back to
You're like, I'm
nose.
never playing this guy again.
It's so nice about comp, right? That we usually put killers on a map where they can perform
Mhm,
and where it really shows how strong they can be. I think Dredge and Sadako are the best examples of that.
mhm.
And Midwich just seems to be a recurring theme when it comes to making, the weaker killers pop off.
Yeah, that can be very oppressive. So it can for certain killers, like Dredge, because of the sheer amount of lockers, and as you said, Sadako, because she can get condemned on both floors, can be absolutely brilliant as well. And that match was actually so oppressive. Is I think we're going to our next killer now. We're going to the Lich.
There is still some debate whether or not Team Origin is going to play out the killer side because they are very experienced players. They know that a 4K4 is highly unlikely. Okay, we are in fact moving on to the Lich set on Dead Dog Saloon. Listen, some of these players have work tomorrow. I'm sure we all would have loved to see another round of Dredge, but with a win con this daunting, it's just sometimes better for the player's mental to just be like, yeah, we don't want to get bullied here. Let's just move on, have a mental reset. We take the L. We are confident that we can make up for it in the next set.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the message from Bandit saying, I could probably 4K5, but it's time restrictions and stuff.
So generous.
That's it. Just thinking about our time. So yeah, the Lich. This is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, I feel like Lich can go either way
Hmm.
because you can have insane chases against him. And if you then
Yep.
have a bit of altruism come into play, you can end the game with very few stages. But that's all just in theory. Sometimes you just get two-tapped when you try to reach main because of the elevation from the skeletons. Or you get two-tapped on Shack because of the elevation on the entrance of Shack.
Yep.
And these survivors know these facts, and the killers know them as well. So it's like the double mind game of, are they gonna pull up the skeletons? Are they not gonna do it?
Yeah, it's the big mind game to see who wins out.
Also, I don't know if you're familiar with the tech, but are you aware of the scancel?
No.
Okay, so the scancel is when you hover one spell and then you
Mhm.
switch to another spell to cast that one instead, and it like
Oh.
doesn't show the correct hand animation for the spell that Vecna is preparing.
Oh,
And
cool.
I always wonder about how useful that tech is because it looks really cool.
Mhm.
But I would call myself a fairly experienced survivor. And when I'm in chase with a Vecna, I don't look at his hands.
Yeah.
I usually just like am aware of my position and what would be the most logical spell for him to use, right? Because usually it's like a mage hand fake into a skeletons. And yeah, it's just you're gonna use skeletons here regardless. There's no need to do a cool scancel. I don't think I've seen many players get caught off guard by it. But yeah,
Mhm.
if you watch out for it, it does look pretty cool.
From what I've seen, a lot of them do seem to be sort of moving their hands or sort of edging their skeleton power to try and get it out so that people are thinking, oh, he's going to use it now. No,
Yeah,
no, he's not going to use it. And then bang, we'll nail it on top of the survivor's head. And there's a few of them seem very good at that. So we might see that a few times.
yeah, unfortunately, I personally cannot play the Lich because when he goes into flight mode, the
Mhm.
FOV changes so drastically, it just makes me nauseous.
Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot of people seem to be able to play his flight to perfection, though, and
Oh,
it's
yeah.
it's insane to see.
It's so interesting too because if he decides to fly through you at a window and like tries to body block you from the other side, the survivor is always going to have enough time to vault back through him. So it's a bit
Mhm.
of a patience game on the windows when flight is in play.
Mm. Well, we'll see how they do now. There is so much to think about on Dead Dog Saloon. There's so many different areas to it that could be good or bad for either side. It's going to be really interesting to see what way they play it or what way they set out to play this set.
Yeah. And I was originally scared that the palettes on Dead Alone would be messed up as well because it's a one realm map similar to Midwich and Larry's and Hawkins. But luckily, our palettes are saved, and Dead Dog Saloon remains one of the best maps in the game and one of everybody's favorite maps. I think
Mhm.
that is pretty fair to say.
Yeah, it's such a good map. I think whenever they added on the pallets to Coal Tower, I very much took Dead Dog as my new favorite. But Coal Tower's not looking too bad now, so might have to drift back.
Yeah. Yeah, we see Outer breaking the doors on the main building. Also
Good
doing a
idea.
bit of gang signing right there, keeping the action per minutes high. We don't seem to have a truly devious 3 gen in the desert. I don't think the gen on 12 spawned, if I caught that correctly. Now Outer is just looking to find a survivor that's already working on a bot side generator. Does find the scratch marks of Brokeman here,
Mhm.
who
Straight to Mian, because Mian is so strong.
okay, using the distance really well here. We hear main being worked as well. Just goes
Good
for the
hit.
M1. And now Outer is in a really good position where both the skeletons and the mage hand are still available. Good crouch by Brokeman, able to hold the distance well with Urban Evasion. And just takes Chase far away from all gens into the corrupt intervention zone. because the gens here are on Gallows 11 and 9. So still pretty tight and very defendable, but if all of them are corrupted, it's definitely the best place to go. Oh!
Oh, good
Brookman
down.
getting mind game just a tiny bit there.
Brookman with a very good first chase though, like really impressive. They've got some progress, but P and Rez will cut down that.
That is so unfortunate. That is the risk of stacking a gen in those in those sets where pain res is allowed, right? You saw it at 99, and then there's nothing you can do about it. It gets interrupted. Albatross playing this water tower palette really patiently. Does have the camp trap smash it combo, which I like a whole lot. But now forced to play the TNLs. Okay, takes the tag and immediately gets back on the gen. Now that's what I call efficiency.
Yeah. It's the most efficient survivor you'll see all day.
And Outer still decides to like go for the fresh survivor here, so why not just stay on Albatross? Okay, he does see a Brokeman crossing to the main building though. It's the strongest part of the map. It's usually where you want to take your chases.
Yeah, Brookman being the tunnel out. He will want to get this. Good shot with the skeletons.
Very well played. Brokeman goes down again. Now we have two
No time
survivors
to avoid
injured.
it.
Really good hook position. This is gonna interrupt Albatross's gem if Outer is aware of it being done, which I'm sure he is. He's not. So I think he purposefully did not orb the gem that Albatross was working on. So I'm assuming he just wasn't aware of it, and I think that was Albatross getting the pull very much for free, keeping the gen progress as well. No, Albatross was working the gen that just got popped by Pop Goes the Weasel. My mistake, I'm sorry.
Which is getting worked on again already, but Eider wants that tunnel light, wants that 3v1. It's always a nicer place to be for Killer when you've only got 3 survivors left.
Oh, Brokeman does not get hit by the snipe there. In the main building again, really well. Has a lot of distance. No, I was right. So Albatross's gen was the 1-on-6, and then he just took over the gen that Lappy was working before. And now 2 gens are gonna pop, one of them that Outer probably didn't expect. Gonna see some altruism
get a
coming
body
through,
block
very
too.
nice.
Backing his way to the shops.
And the skeletons are on cooldown right now, so cannot use them, has to take attack on the person who's playing for the body blocks. But this is gonna be the end for Brokeman very soon. Unless there's maybe a cheeky head-on? No, there isn't.
No, Brokeman the one with. Head on wouldn't have had time to get it off.
The Either survivors are playing this on a knife set, because now 3 of them are injured in the 3v1. And this is the jam progress they have to show for it. So very high risk,
Risky players.
very aggressive playstyle, and don't get me wrong, it's great to get 3 gens out of the way early, but now you gotta somehow reset safely without being found. And I think that's just what they did. Wretched Fate also leaves the trial now, reveals the location of Levy. Doesn't get tagged by the skeletons, great distance, and now has balanced landing available. This is really good.
Yeah, that's what you want to be at. When you have balance, get that off as quick as possible and get back around.
And this area of the map is not an area of interest at all for Outer. So keeping the chase here is a great decision. Unfortunately, losing the mind game
Gonna go
there.
down.
Mage hand too powerful. Survivors are still rotating back onto their gens. And this is going to be the first hook onto Leppy on another Pain Resonance hook.
Yeah, we see it come through on Albatross's gen.
Good clean break value here. Almost able to heal Mega back to full. But this is the 3-gen that they will have to break. And in a 3v1 is pretty hard. I don't blame them for not breaking it early, because it was corrupted for the longest time. But it's gonna come back to haunt them.
Decisions.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a tough one to break, especially now with only 3 of yous, but we'll see what happens.
Okay, Mega shows he is on the edge map, so Outer is gonna be expecting a free tag here. Does
Oh,
get
good
the
hit.
hit with the skeletons. Good cancel. Mega fast to play the pallet. It comes down. Now with Mage Hand, Outer has a very high chance of just getting it down here. And it does
Yeah,
come
good
through.
use of both powers there.
Yeah. Super short chase. Very well played by Outer. And hooking closer to the 3-gen now.
Yeah, good call. Get the pin res as well.
Pop
Albatross
available
never gonna get
too.
that done.
No. And LabV posturing aggressively for the unhook.
Yeah, ideally they want another gen done here. They don't want to leave this as a 4K2.
And they decided to do main early, which is always like the one gen on this map that you can just do pretty much for free, because
Yeah.
the killer can't contest it. But it also means that you're leaving one of the more difficult gens up for later. Albatross taking attack on the TNL, really doesn't want to drop the water tower pallet, even though he does have the camp trap and the smash it. Just knows when to play for distance instead. This pallet coming down
There's the
early.
hand coming through.
I don't think he makes anything, you know?
No. Good down. And another pin res,
Yep.
possibly?
Fresh hook after fresh hook after fresh hook. Pain res after pain res after pain res.
And
Keeping
we'll
the
hook him
gens
closer
low.
to them as well.
This is actually not a scratch hook. But don't worry, we still have Pop Goes the Weasel in our back pocket.
Yeah, still well prepared.
Clean Break is such a powerful perk. If you get it to work and you get the full heal off, it's just so good. But during those 90 seconds, you really gotta be on edge. Is it 60? Emmy on the knowledge. But yeah, Outer just knows he's in a very demanding position. Very little progress on the gens coming through from the survivors, and the worst thing that can happen here for Outer is a 4K1 in my opinion.
Yeah.
This is no outs. This is a 4K for sure. The question is it 4K2, 4K1 or 4K0? But like, I'm expecting 4K1.
Yeah, they should be pressuring another generator to try and get that win condition a bit easier for their killer. 4K1 definitely more achievable than a 4K2.
Yeah, but still a really, really good result for the killer side.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a really strong performance so far. Albatross goes to second.
The problem is they only really have one gen. They are not working the gen that is on the bottom side of the map. They're
Yeah.
all inning on that one gen in the desert, and I'm sure Mega is gonna join LabV in stacking that any second now. Just praying that Albatross can have a banger chase here.
Oh!
Oh,
No, just misses it, but should get the tag anyway.
Albatross goes down, and Levi might be able to complete the gen. Yes. Wait. Yes, he is able to complete the gen. Okay.
Oh, the PNRS just doesn't come through in time. Remember, he would have still had it on Albatross.
Yeah, 3-gen broken, but now it's a 2v1. And
Yeah.
you should never be able to complete another gen in the 2v1 here.
Yeah, definitely not.
Taking his time, making sure the map is a bit easier for him to play by breaking the breakable wall on the shack. Just knows he's in control. And if this goes down to 4K0, then it was a bit of a slip up.
Yeah, it's a really good position for Vecna, and the survivors will have to pull off something really special here to get this one.
How are you feeling about there being a second Vecna soon?
It's gonna be interesting, I think. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, as an Unreal man, I'm expecting to see the exact same Mori come out on him because he does have Unreal's Mori in the show. So
Oh, I hope that's no
it'll be
spoilers.
interesting to see. So maybe Unreal gets a reworked Mori. I'd love to see it.
Ooh. I mean, it's so iconic. I don't think you can rework that.
Yeah, I was hoping for, you know, the ice skin from mobile, that Mori to come in, because it was a different.
Oh, there's a
really
different
nice.
one. I don't think I've ever seen it.
Yeah, oh, it is class. Like, it's a skin I'd love to see come in on the main game. So
No.
it is. Maybe
Outer
someday.
does find Leppy with the Major,
Post
giving him,
predicted those well.
yeah, gives him the killer instinct, and now we're playing the toilet palette. Mage hand comes down, speed boost comes through. Leppy doesn't make it around, and this should solidify the 4K one.
Yeah, 4K1 though still very, very solid. For
Yes,
both sides, it could go either way. Still, we don't know for sure who's going to win this now.
I think you often see outs against Wagner, so 4K1, in my opinion, is a great result for the killer. It just the altruism came in a tiny bit too late. Rockman was not able to make the second chase last as long as the team needed it to. And Outer just really playing around the notorious desert 3-gen in this 3v1, and that's just what you gotta do. Like, if you know how to win, you just play that way, and you're gonna win. Shocker.
No wins at
Ooh,
50.
well played. Makes it to the Paladin strike. Oh, that was so
Oh,
good!
great news to Skulls.
I was like, haha, the killer hold himself. No,
Oh,
these
it's
are good
perfect.
killer players. Any, they won't hold themselves. That was so smooth too. I think Lappy might have gotten caught off guard by that as well. We see the ace, we know the hatch spawns.
There'll be
Takes
no
the
hatch
lifeless note.
standoff.
That's what I'm saying. And yeah,
There we
Mega
go.
just accepts defeat here. Maybe we're gonna
Great
see
performance.
Mori. No, we're just hooking. Which is fair. Well played to both teams. Outer can be pretty happy with this result. And I think
Massively.
Team Origin are as well.
Doing trick shots through the window here.
Just showing off a clean movement.
Yeah.
Hold himself again.
That was a great shot with the skeletons
Yeah.
when he did that. That was very nice. Question is who goes up against them now? 4K1 to beat.
And the brown add-on that Outer was using there, by the way, is to extend the duration that the mage hand holds a pallet by 0.3 seconds. Now, you might think, oh, is that really that good of an add-on? Now, in the past, I might be wrong on this, but in the past, it avoided being hit by the stupid server dedication where you would use your mage hand and clearly block the pallet, but then the survivors would still be able to throw it down on you and you would just stand there and look real silly. But yeah, using that add-on apparently removes that RNG from the game.
Oh, fair enough. That'll be interesting to see now. I wonder what notes the Ezlith killer has taken from that. It does seem to be Valdez again.
My invitation has expired.
Oh, I used to getting into the lobby. I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet.
That's Christmassy. I like it. Yeah, not surprised to see Valdez on Killer has been a real standout this tournament so far. Let's see how the Origin survivors can handle this. Will they be able to break the 3-gen in the desert? Will they potentially have a 4-gen in the desert? Now, while Comp tries to minimize as much RNG as possible, certain maps just are affected by it in pretty meaningful ways. We just saw it in the way that Midwich just doesn't spawn a couple of pallets. It would have been nice to see the side-by-side comparison for the other Survivor team. But Dead Dogs, if you have a 4-gen in the desert, you know you're in for a long game and for a tough game at that too.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what sort of RNG he gets here. Be interesting to see what sort of result he can pull off. I mean, we've got a killer full of confidence here, but a tough win condition at the same time. Which
Yeah.
one wins out?
I honestly think that the first chase from Brockman was really good. I think that could have ended much quicker. So maybe that is where Valdez can find his footing in this set. Just get a really quick early down and maybe have it in a great location too. That is definitely something that could give him the edge here. Other than that, just is going to come down to whether he can pressure the gens for from Team Isolith effectively.
It'll be interesting to see if they leave me until late on in the game, because I know Izalith got rid of it fairly quick, but it
Yeah.
could be a handy gen to keep.
Yeah, it's just like a bit of a safe haven in most sets where you send your injured survivors. They're like, oh yeah, we still have main. You can do it injured. You're not really in danger there. But Lich does change this dynamic a tiny bit because he can somewhat deal with it because of the elevation. It's
Yep.
still not a great building for this killer. Let's be real.
We'll soon find out because we're loading in now.
Yes. Let's see who can take the lead in this set that is currently at 1-1. Aw, that has got a cute Christmas icon and background.
Everybody's getting in the spirit as we go here.
We see friendly competition. A perk that's really found its place in lower tier killer sets where it's allowed. Okay, we're seeing a different build on the killer here.
They are very different.
I do like batteries. It makes the main look more bearable. Ah, well played by Auto, winning the pallet. But I don't think I've seen Dragon's Grip in a Lich set so far. I see the vision. You do have the flight ability, but usually flight gives the survivors quite a bit of time to pre-run. And no corrupt intervention coming through. So leaving the desert 3-gen pretty vulnerable. I don't even think he has a 3-gen there. Again, you have the head-on survivor working main building early so that you can take your chase to main building, and then you have head-on already waiting there. Now they know about Dragon's Grip. Valdez using the skeletons and unfortunately missing them.
Valdez's Vecna hands seem to always be very busy here. They're just floating about as if he's going to pull out a spell at any time, and it keeps the survivors guessing the whole time.
Great patience by Devour, but even better patience from Valdez to know the exact distance he needs to get that hit in. And we're back to this pallet. Oh, getting stuck on the wagon there. I'm not hating this early game. Dragon's Grip is still active. And they're not stacking gens though. Those are two different gens. Which means I'm probably really liking this early game for Team Origin. If I had to make a pick. Oh, great stun.
Out of power. He's ending that flight early.
Now, we do see a bit of a 3-gen or 4-gen on this side of the map, but just because main exists, it's kind of not defendable ever. And you just go for a bit of a pot shot here, and you're not able to get it, unfortunately. Main pops down to 3 gens remaining this early in the game. Is looking pretty good for Team Origin, I would say.
Yeah, they're doing serious work on these generators, and it's working out well for them. If they can get this without a trade, they'd be absolutely laughing, but I don't think Valdez is going to give it up without taking someone else.
They are gonna prioritize gens just to... and they accept that Devour is gonna hit stage 2.
Probably a good call, considering their win condition.
Wait.
As many gens on the board as possible.
Wait, what? Where's our killer?
On her for free?
No. So, Valdez thought that they were prioritizing gems and wouldn't go for the unhook, but then they did go for the unhook, and now this game is over for Valdez.
Yeah,
When it is
just
dropped,
left at the wrong time.
needs to break it, can play main now, has head on. That just went from pretty solid and playable to, it's kind of over.
Yeah, it looks like it, and even another gen comes through. They are just pumping those gens out right now,
Yeah.
and there's not much Valdez can do here.
He didn't need much more time to camp that, right? It was like
No, not at
5
all. He just
seconds
left slightly
maybe.
too early.
Outer being a nuisance on the flashlight, trying to get a blind every time the lit uses the flight. It's also my favorite thing to do. It's just so silly. Good mate chant. This is gonna be attack onto outer.
Sick and tired of those flashlights coming through.
So Sin is exposed, and we see him pre-run the flight skill just as we expected. But Sin also runs into the reset, so maybe a tiny bit of hope and pressure for Valdez. The Bandit is still playing for the tie condition at the very least. Skeletons
dodged.
expertly dodged, even through the elevation. And yeah, Valdez can't contest this because there are no gens where Bandit is running. Has to kick this one again. And even the 5% haste from batteries is not enough to make a meaningful difference here. That's balanced
so
landing.
much gen pressure.
He just needs a crazy snowball off of the Dragon Spread, but I don't see it happening. Maybe with batteries. That'd be pretty good. Maybe Jolly misjudges his distance just because of batteries.
Oh,
I mean, that's
see it
kind of what
now.
happened. But this is only the second hook. The second fresh hook as well. It is
Skinner
painless,
does come in.
but this time you don't have pop available, so it's not a ton of regression.
The question
But-
is, you've got 2 injured. Do you just slug them and try and slug the rest of this out? Oh, the unhook comes through. Maybe not.
Yeah, you would need Ruin for that.
Oh, great dodge again, Bandit.
Yeah.
An expert.
Bandit is on point. Because you can only really slug survivors if you have pressure. Right now, the survivors have all of the pressure. Because while they are playing aggressively, they're not over-aggressing. Nice fast forward.
Yeah, either playing really well today, no matter what killer he seems to be against. There comes the Dragon's Grip, but it's on a survivor that is already injured, so not too much benefit. Good fake as well from Sin.
Yeah, Valdez really just needs anything. Bit of a desperation swing coming through there. Well played by Sin, of course. But you do see the survivors now taking the foot off the gas pedal just a tiny bit. But as soon as Valdez commits, survivors are back on the gens. Skeletons just a tiny bit off, not getting it down here. And now when the down finally happens, our alert value is gonna be in the comp corner.
Yeah, great place to go down because we see they get a gen done because of it. And another one is well on its way. This should be the win condition, but if there's a PN res in close, there is. It'll delay that a bit.
You still have 2 healthy survivors, and this is the balanced landing survivor, so maybe you can somehow snipe them while they drop down or something. Oh, exhaustion has been used already.
Yeah. I wonder, is that the add-on that gives exhaustion from
It
the
was.
big
It
purple?
was.
Yeah.
Great call. Oh
a
my god,
good
look at that. It was just an adrenaline bait the entire
Oh my
time.
god.
Can you believe it?
Such
Damn.
a play from them.
Yeah, after the dread set, the survivors said, just wait. Just wait.
Yeah. They needed a big set to then turn
Yeah.
around after the dredge one to really show, no, hang on. We're Origin. We're still in this.
And now this is gonna be the 2-1 match point for Origin as well.
Strange choice of hook in the basement.
Just making sure you get that pesky flashlight clicking Nancy out of the way for real this time.
Maybe we put her on the side with the Christmas trees, feeling festive after all.
Oh, that's gotta be it. Great call. Damn. Origin survivors showed up, huh? That was
time.
pretty brutal.
Fantastic performance from them and a great way to turn around after the last one. And it's all to play for once again.
We know what the next set is gonna be. Do you remember?
I do. I believe it's Trickster, and we've already seen an insane Trickster game from one of these killers today.
Yeah. I wouldn't believe myself if I was excited, if I said I was excited to see the second Trickster game of the day, but I sure am.
Oh, after that first one, you have to be. It was just so
beautiful.
Yeah. It was absolutely class.
So we're gonna have the same lobby. Everybody getting ready.
Valdez just gonna shake that one off and get straight back in.
Yeah, knowing, okay, my pick is next. I crushed you on Dredge, and now hopefully I'm gonna crush you on Trickster.
Well, if he has the accuracy that he had earlier, then definitely, because those knives were just laser focused on the survivors. Every one of them was just going ping, ping, ping.
Yeah. I wonder if the Origin survivors are gonna allow the game to go similar to the way it went against Arcadia.
I'd say if they were watching at all, they'll be leading this every chase away from basement because they know that basement is seriously the worst place. If you're going to get snowballed, that's where it's going to happen.
And Arcadia knows that as well, right? I don't want to throw any shade towards Arcadia. They're a great team. They have great survivors and they have great game knowledge. But sometimes unfortunate things just happen. And they happen during tournaments, they happen during practice.
Yeah. Oh, this will be an interesting one. It'll be interesting as well to see how the Origin killer decides to go at this too.
Yeah.
How they decide to play Trickster.
And I can't imagine that we're gonna see Noe out a second time. Just because if the other team did some research, they would probably know about it. If they just went for the same build again. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is just Valdez's comfort build. And it does seem to be just that.
We do have no way out again.
You see the big difference already, though. We have...
Yes, Corrupt on the other side.
And it's a split Corrupt, too. So 3 gens topside are Corrupt. And 1 bot side, so survivors can already start working really important gens. Wait, am I yapping? I'm yapping. It's only 3 gens that get corrupted.
I was thinking, I was thinking 4 gens.
Hey, I think we should buff corrupted eventually.
It's not the accuracy straight away, though. The knives just coming in.
Can't make distance. Like, you can't make distance against Trickster. Our survivors need to learn this.
Just gets the angle.
If you get tagged there, you just need to stay on the loop and pray.
I think we have to just accept at this stage that Valdez has to be a secret Trickster. This is unbelievable. The accuracy is like nothing I've ever seen.
Great hook on the mid map, just popping the main event to maybe get a couple of shots on the way out. Gonna read out now, I'm pretty sure. And this hook, again, is in a great position. It's not basement, but it is inside a loose 4gen. And it is on the gen that had the most progress. That's just agitation, being a really good pug. And without any eruption, you just stay really close to the hook. Maybe I would have preferred him staying even closer, just because even if you like force a survivor of a gen or kick it, those 5% regression aren't worth it. This is a nightmare though. Base kit BT still active into balanced landing, making so much use out of this main building.
Yeah, Nancy doing very well so far. Oh, one more knife.
Oh, he's so good. Okay, now we're gonna get probably a hook on the same gen, but is this top mid gen gonna pop fast or not? Baldus is debating.
He's
Chooses
gonna go
to
for the
hook Edgemap.
PNRes. Surely he gets this, does he?
Painless has been used already.
Oh, he's right.
So he was thinking, do I
Does
hook
decide to put in
on the
corner
mid
though.
map again? No, I know they're gonna pop this gen. I don't have the time.
Mhm.
If I hook there, I make it so much easier for them to make it to Shack. I'm gonna hook edge map. I'm gonna make it really hard for the tunnel to reach anything. And now I'm gonna camp again, probably.
Yeah, it's a great corner to have the survivor in. It's fairly open in there too, that you could hit knives on anybody coming back in.
Yeah. And we do see, Devour. I don't think you were as stealthy as you thought you were. Choosing the wrong time to cross for the pull.
Oh, look at the accuracy though. It's just knife after knife.
Look at how much different Devour is playing this though. Doesn't lock himself into any animation, just runs the walls as tight as possible, doesn't drop the pallet, knows that would be a death sentence. And we're back onto the tunnel out. 2 more knives to get the endurance. But maybe Valdez is gonna wait it out now. This is so smart. Oh, it's so tense.
Nice.
Okay.
Knows they're bound to be around.
Yeah, he knows there is someone here. Is he gonna find Sin though? Oh, that was so lucky. This is so much pressure on the Germans. Oh, he doesn't realize there was another person here. Wow.
Good play from the survivors.
Outer makes Shack now. Sin can be there for head on.
Question is, there's Sin going towards.
Look
That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, big
Wait,
head
what?
on.
I thought he got the locker grab. Oh my god, that must have been so close. Because Valdez knew.
Yeah.
Valdez was playing for the grab on the locker. Great timing by Sin. Absolutely knowing the limits. And
oh, one more knife needed.
this is looking...
And there it is.
Yeah, great shot. But 3-gen has been broken. Tunnel out has been secured. Now, this is very different from a 3v1 against a Blight. Because you're Trickster, you're on the bot side of the map, and you somehow need to stop the gens on the top side of the map. So,
yeah.
And your regression perks, well, it's just pain res, which is a pretty damn good perk. But you do need a down for it, and it's not reusable on the same survivor under Eruption.
Yeah. On the right side, you can't kind of commit to late chases because of no way out. So even if the last gen pops, you can commit to somebody, or maybe try and find your survivor with the least amount of hook stages.
Yeah.
And absolutely send it on them.
Choosing to break another door in the main building. Oh, they helped out the tunnel out so well. That was just really great team play.
Yeah, especially that head-on coming in with the perfect timing.
And I'm curious if this maybe put Baldez in a false sense of security, right? You've done so well on Trickster, so you're like, yeah, hell yeah, I'm picking that again. And all of a sudden, your RNG is different. The team you play against plays it much differently than the other one.
I just wonder if there was a real oh no moment whenever he came in and Corrupt was on the inside.
Yeah, it's sort of like, it's gonna be harder. Nice stun from Sin, but played.
Yeah, massively done by Sin. Good check spots.
Fast to break this pallet. Sin using the obstacles to break line of sight as well as possible. And able to fool Valdez with some great pathing there. Valdez just expecting him to send it for Shack. Does go down here in the end.
This should be a PN res, it's just whether it comes in on time.
They have 2 gens at like 75%.
Yeah. So they're definitely going to get another one. It's just a question of can they get another 2? PN res comes in on this one, meaning the Shack gen should get done.
Jolly Sin has 140 seconds on the hook right now. I'm not sure if Bandit is just 99ing the Shack gen to hide information. But if they wanted to, they could just... Okay.
Oh, there it goes.
He does decide to pop it now. But
Good
yeah,
knives coming in again.
Valdez knows he can't camp it just because time is against him here. He does see Bandit crossing. And Claudette is just gonna start a faraway topside gen, just start a new one.
Yeah,
And that's
good
exactly
call.
what she's doing. And now the Trickster wishes those shoes would give him extra movement speed or maybe 5 rushes or something. Because these gens are so hard to control for him now.
Yeah, it'd be the worry that Devar is just working away there.
Oh, nice find. If this is a down on the hook, this could be huge for Valdez.
Second bandit.
Getting an M1. Our bandit sends it towards Shaq. Now, this is the worst case scenario for Team Origin because the unhooker got found on the hook, right? So he can't trade, and Devour needs to rotate all the way across the map. And now
It's gonna be
Valdez gets
Pain Res
another
as
Pain
well.
Res. And a third stack of No Way Out, don't forget about that.
Oh, is right, yeah. Probably thinking of getting Sin next, but Devar's also a good option for No Way Out then when it gets to 2.
I think even 3 stacks are gonna make a big difference.
Yeah.
Just
gonna be
knows
huge.
Devour's here, playing for the life. Great line of
Good
sight.
play. It's the great thing about this map. When you play the line of sight well, you just hardly take a knife.
Yeah, and it just took Team Origin so much time to cross from the gen that Claudette was working all the way over to the hook. And Valdez knows he has the gen that is close to the hook regressing now. And this gen can only be worked by the injured survivor. So he goes here and he commits it, which is such a good play. Forces the unhook, knows the injured survivor is still stuck in this corner, and knows that it's also the tunnel out, which means he does have enough time on the bot side gem so that Bandit and Devourer can't stack it in time.
Ooh. Main event is up.
This should be the end of Sin.
Yeah, definitely. It's got that wee gap in between the
Nice.
boxes.
And yeah, just great decision making. Seems to be turning this from potential outs into a 4K1.
Spots
I'm
them from
so
distance
impressed.
too. I like that, a quick flurry and knives and then straight back into your normal pressure so you get the movement speed again.
We had 2 gens remaining. We had 1 gen at 90% and 3 gens remaining when Valdez got his second fresher.
Oh! There is the last generator.
Really
We
good.
still have No Way Out though. If you get it down here, you're actually sitting quite nice.
Devour is so impressive to see on Survivor against this Trickster in particular, because he knows exactly how to play the fillers. You never drop the pallet, you try to keep as much distance as possible, make it impossible for the killer to use their knives, and I'm wondering if No Way Out has been procced already, because we have not seen the notification on the killer side.
I'd say at this stage it might have been, although Bandit does seem to be down at the bottom of the map.
It
so
has
might
been
be Never
activated.
Hatch. Oh yeah. Second, Devar's going on hook. Gonna take him right into the middle of
Oh,
both the
this is
gates.
risky. Does he see the blood in time?
That's the question.
He does not. He just plays for Hatch here.
Mhm.
Checks if Bandit is around.
Should be a 4K0.
It should be. It would be really impressive if Bandit can somehow make it out. Oh,
Oh, bit of
Just-
practice going on.
I mean, this is smart because you can check the
Yeah.
gate without leaving your position, and you have a line of sight on this one.
Yeah, I like that.
Just imagine he throws so many knives that he needs to reload. And guess which locker is the closest right now?
Right now, that would be amazing.
uh,
You can just see it in front of him, just in the edge of his line
please,
of sight.
please, please, please.
Oh, this could be the best reload ever.
And Ace, I wanted my knives. No, he goes to a different one. Oh my
No.
god. Oh, that would have been so funny. It's okay, it's okay. The pull comes through. The location of both survivors has been revealed. How well can
Oh,
Bandit
great
play
shot.
this filler? Nice. And
There
now
we
you
go.
slug and you get the Claudette and it's fucky 0.
Yeah, well played. Very good trickster play.
It was looking so rough for Valdez because Origins, just team play, altruism, and individual chases were all hitting
Yeah,
just
very good.
right. I think Valdez can be super happy with this result. Nice
Oh,
shot
great
swing.
swing through the pallet as well. And no way out actually coming in clutch this time after us
Yeah.
saying he didn't need it the last time. This time he stuck with it and it paid him out big time.
Yeah, I still think a 4K is a great result here.
Fantastic result, yeah.
We get, this is a good Mori. One of my favorites.
We've even seen how good the Easilith survivors can be against Trickster, so they'll be feeling very good going into this knowing that they've got a 4K to work off.
Yeah. It's such an old school comp build as well. Like pain risk, agitation, no way out. That's what you saw on Huntress like,
Yeah,
I don't know, 3 years ago.
we love to see it.
To be fair, I've seen some No Way Out being used on Trickster, but I feel like in general it's a perk that has been forgotten in comp quite a bit.
Definitely has. It's been ages since I've seen it, and then I've seen it twice today. It's been great.
Yeah. Because usually you don't want to get into a situation where you want all gens to get powered, right? Which is the only value you're gonna get from No Way Out ever. But at the same time, there is sets where outs are expected, so maybe you can get value there. But then you might rather want a perk that just gets you more oomph right away to affect the outcome of the game right away. So it's so interesting, such an interesting decision.
Yeah, because we did see in the semi-final, Arcadia, their killer ran Bamboozle and it shut down loops very well. And that seemed to be the only difference in the two builds was
Yeah.
Bamboozle in for No Way Out. So there's definitely different things you can replace it with.
We have Albatross back on the Christmas bill.
Yes, we love to see it. Get that jumper. The other three not feeling as Christmassy. It's sad to see.
Yeah. And this is all or nothing for
Yeah.
Team Isolith. If they lose this, if Outer can get a 4K1, that is the win for Team Origin. And if Isolith is able to just get one stage out of the gate, we're gonna have our mastermind tiebreaker.
That's the aim of the game. Get someone through those gates. And you
Well,
are going to the big tiebreaker of Wesker.
let's just hope that there is a way out this time, otherwise it might be mighty hard.
I'd be interested
I'm
to see.
honestly so impressed with Valdez turning that one around. It was looking
Yeah.
so bad for him. And I'm not saying that because he played poorly in any way. His aim was on point. I think his decision makings, his macro decisions in the 3v1 were really what set this apart from getting like 7 staged.
Yeah. These have been a very solid team so far. Like both teams have, but they've had some good survivor performances, and their killer has been doing unbelievable so far. But
I want to see the
Origin
build.
do
I'm
lead.
curious.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see what they switch up.
Are we gonna see the exact same thing? How's the RNG gonna be? Oh, I'm excited. I'm invested. It's always so fun when teams are going like head to head and toe to toe, just not giving the other side an inch, just always clawing
Mhm.
back. It's my favorite thing when there's no clear favorite.
Yeah, it's another one of those situations that if it goes to the tiebreaker, you just couldn't pick between them. Like,
Yeah. I know last time on the seventh installment we had Team Gorillas playing, and definitely they were the favorites in that one.
Mhm.
I'm liking how close this one is. We see a
Yeah.
difference in the add-on. We've got tequila, and on the perks we have a bamboozle instead of the no way out, keeping pain
Mhm.
resonance, corrupt intervention, and agitation. Now, what does tequila do? Sometimes it's served with a lime and a bit of salt. Other times it extends your main event duration without relying too much on hitting your combo meter. We have
Yeah.
Albatross in chase, who was able to have an incredible run in the last
Oh
setup.
no.
This time he does not get the smash hit. He will be able to die topside though, inside the corrupt. There's
Yeah,
no way he
away
doesn't
from
land
that
this.
basement.
Yeah, Bamboozler coming through, locking down this armored tile quite a bit.
Oh, here comes the main
Oh,
event.
that's huge!
That's massive. Right on the on the last knife too.
Oh my god. And I think Outer was still in the cooldown from main event, so he couldn't just ready up a knife and throw it immediately. And he has to
Yeah.
drop chase? That's incredible! How
That was
is
perfect
Albatross
from
so
Albatross.
clutch against Trickster? Okay.
That was landing straight away again.
Next chance onto Levy.
That was insane. That's
Yeah.
two great chases Albatross has had at the very start of a Trickster set that we've seen
Yes.
today.
You want this guy on Smash It, apparently. Makes it work even
Absolutely.
against Trickster. Now this tile is pretty bad, or this filler is pretty bad
Yeah,
for
it's
FB.
very open
Because the
here.
Trickster can't shoot over it. Doesn't make it to the main building though. Does get at least one loop around it. Bamboozle coming through now. And gonna
Back
die.
in the open area.
Yeah, basement is in shack, so this is gonna be a great death spot. Just buying seconds for the team, extending the chase ever so slightly. Even makes it back to this loop. Wow. Forced to
Nicely
break.
done.
Is he out of knives? He has 3 knives left, which is not enough. Forced to reload, and this gives Leppy so much more distance. Oh my god, I've been pronouncing that name like 4 different ways. I'm so sorry. Now able to drop the pallet for distance. Outer does break it. And Leppy makes it around the main building another time. This is so good. You can see on the HUD all of the survivors working away at the gens. And those are 3 different gens, aren't it? No, Albatross and Brokeman are stacking.
Only 3 gens now done for no hooks so far. This is insane from the
Look,
survivors of Izalith.
look at how well he's using every single wall, every single hill, every single tree to break line of sight.
Yeah, this is what we seen earlier as well. Hardly throwing anything and just playing your life perfectly.
Wow. Really impressive. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the first down of the game, by the way.
Yeah, no wonder they have chosen the Trickster set. They are very, very good against and with him.
Friendly competition in play now as well, allowing these last 2 generators to be completed 5% faster for an incredible 120 seconds. And there is no real 3 gen here either. You don't have the gen on 1, so you just have main and 11. So Outer is trying his luck playing main again. Decides, maybe I get a mind game here. No, I go back to mid. But the survivors know they're in control. They don't pull immediately, they don't panic. They just work the gens that they can work. And they are in the driver's seat right now.
Ryder getting a couple of tags, but he does not want to chase, so he does. He wants to stay down at this bottom side.
Okay, this gen has a tiny bit of progress. But as soon as this pull comes through, okay, they're actually prioritizing gens here. Or is
Yeah.
Albatross gonna get there last second? He's trying, but he keeps getting spotted. So they are content to let this get camped to stage 2, not take any injuries.
Albatross playing this incredibly well.
For sure. He's been so good against Trickster in particular. Really, really impressive.
Yeah.
First of the gen at
Just in
90%
Very
progress.
close.
Curious how this decision to let Claudette hit stage 2 is gonna work for them. Because Outer is not going back for the tunnel out immediately. Maybe he wants to play for a quick down, play for pain res, but quick downs have not been on the menu so far against Isolith.
Yeah, these guys have been playing it to absolute perfection so far. Maybe wants to take the chase away from this gen to get somebody in on it, but
Yeah,
Mega's
definitely.
going to get another one done in the meantime, it looks like.
But he can't risk just running straight line of sight in the open.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
this is
never
what
going to end
happens.
well.
Down to 1 generator remaining. Are we slugging on Trickster? That is ambitious.
Yeah, is this who you want to be chasing as well? Judging by the chases that they've took so far, they've been
It is the
absolutely
death of
unbelievable.
Survivor, but I don't know. I think you just take a pain res in a good spot. This is where we
Yeah,
might get some
so
tequila
well played.
value. Oh
Oh
my
my
god.
god.
Outer is so unlucky. Oh, it hurts.
Right down to the last knife.
So he loses his slug and doesn't even get an injury on the tunnel out. Oh, this is heartbreaking.
Yeah, Easelith playing this to the very most perfect bit.
Okay,
And
this
again
is
to the last
live.
knife and it won't come through.
We make it to main building. So like this killer brought Bamboozle to deal with main
And
building
there's the last gen.
is not working. He's not dealing with the main building very well. Maybe main building is just really, really hard to play for Trickster.
How many times have we seen these survivors one knife away from a death or from an injury and they just survive? This has been unbelievable so far.
It's so devastating. And this is we're going all the way, baby. We're going mastermind tiebreaker. Gets the stun.
Touchdown.
Does Brokeman get the hatch as well?
Yeah. There
No,
we
they're
go.
trying to
Let
go
me
for the
out.
exit. Great distance.
So the tie is there. They just need somebody else out the gate now. And that's the win.
Yeah. And this was not just a dominating win for Isolith. This was a tilter.
Yeah.
So hopefully Outer can recover and not let this affect him too much when we send it over to the mastermind on Sappho. Going all the way, and Outer will be on killer immediately.
Yeah, that'll do wonders for their confidence too. Getting a 4-man out there is huge.
Yeah. And it might be the lost city, but for Isolith, the win is so close. Ah, I stumbled over my pun. God damn it. It's a Dark Souls reference. If you're familiar with the lost city of Isolith.
I was wondering where they got their name from.
So many comp teams get their names from the Soul series, from like Dark Souls or Elden Ring. It's really cool.
Yeah, I've always wondered where everybody comes up with their names. I was like, it's always good finding out the origin. I wonder what the origin of origin is.
Probably just that. But yeah, you had Team Nokron, which Elden Ring reference. You had Team Ariandel, Dark Souls reference, and then you have
Mhm.
Isolith, which is also the Dark Souls reference. So I'm loving it. Such great games.
Yeah, Isolith playing this so well. But obviously Origin as well, because they were 2-1 going into that and have just missed out on winning it 3-1. One of these teams has to win it 3-2.
I don't know. I think I still think it can go either way.
Yeah, there's no calling this now. This is whoever does it better here takes it all, and
Yeah.
it's so hard to call. Like it's been tit for tat every time one team has took a set, the other team takes a set. It's too close to call.
And just from a mental standpoint, I would give Team Isolith the edge here. Because
Oh,
if
we
you're
see another
coming off
turn of the
that
kit.
Trickster game, you're feeling good.
Yeah, we are actually seeing one of our juicers from that trickster game, Albatross, be replaced by Jingle Adam, and we did see Jingle Adam against a Blight earlier,
Yeah.
doing some absolutely insane plays. So this would be very, very interesting.
Albatross has earned himself some tequila, I think.
Yeah, that's exactly where's the way to you put it in his mind now.
the trickster, the trickster survivor goat.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible performance. Teams are getting ready. They've been playing for a while now, so if they need just a second to get their builds in order and everything, I hope you can excuse them. They've been incredible. They've been so fast with the picks and bans, and also
Mhm.
getting the builds out there while the games were being played. Honestly, big props to both Origin and Izalith.
Yeah, two amazing teams, and they've put on some performance so far and been very professional the whole way through it. It'll be gutting for whoever comes out on the wrong side of this, but both are involved in an absolutely amazing final, so they can both be proud no matter what happens.
Yeah. And the great thing is Wesker is such an entertaining set too. There's so much skill expression in this. So it's not like we're in for a snoozer 3-gen fest or something like that. This is gonna be great, great skill and it chases on display.
Yeah, should be. This'll come down massively to the two killers here, whoever decides to play it for each side. I mean, we've got Outer for Origin, but let's see if he can set a good result here, really put pressure on Izalith.
Yeah, anyone's game here. Suffocation Pit, not usually the map where you see West run. It's usually Cold Tower, which is a much smaller map. Outer choosing to run the classic Beetle Egg combo. You want the Beetle to get easier throws into the edge map so that survivors don't make as much distance to the next group. And then we got a pretty standard triple slowdown build with Wretched Fate, Pain Resonance, Pop Goes the Weasel, and of course, Corrupt Intervention. We see our first survivor. It's Jingle Adam on the Kate. We also see Broke Man on the Lara in the distance. So survivors have crossed, and Broke Man, in a bit of a false sense of security, gets caught off guard here and thrown into the shack. This pallet has to be dropped right away.
Yeah, it's got to go. There's no other way.
This was so smart by Outer, pretending to still be chasing the Kate and then switching for Brokeman, who was a bit greedy on the rotation, just trying to get on a gen immediately while still being in danger.
What?
Can we win this
Gonna be
balance?
interesting now. Nope, it's just gonna go for the comp corner.
They are tripling a gen right now. This all comes down to Painless RNG right now, or if Outer decides to intentionally hook inside the basement.
Oh, that could be a good call right now,
Oh
though,
my
and that's
goodness.
exactly what he's doing.
This is gonna be 3 survivors with friendly competition, though. I assume. Yep, that's exactly what happens. So they're gonna be 5% faster, each one of them, on the next gen they're gonna do, which is gonna be relevant for sure.
Do you think they let this go and get on 3 different gens, or well, we can see Megas setting up for the save there.
It can be really hard to pull against Beetle Wesker in basement because you just get thrown onto the basement stairs inside the
Yeah.
basement, and then you don't even make the window anymore because of how little distance you get. Now, Outer is looking for the pull, decides, okay, maybe nobody's here. I'm gonna start interrupting gens. And at this point, Mega has to rotate. And I think that's exactly what he's doing.
Oh, and Eider's wise to it though, heading back and sees the scratch marks, knows what's coming.
This might still work. It's gonna be potentially for the people. But I don't think that's gonna do too much in this situation. Let's see. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
straight away.
This is fine. Lara can just take the hit with endurance. Mega makes the window. Lara just has to make sure not to get grabbed here. Safely makes it to the next pallet. Can just ward the window again. Did give the killer the pallet control, but it doesn't matter. Auto decides to play the pallet and get the
Good
down
from Eider.
with Bloodlust. Hook onto Painless coming through right now.
Yeah, it was very good movement for Eider just to win the 50s there and make sure of that second hook. They are still going to get that gen done though. They're pumping it out and Jingle
Yeah.
Adams on a second one. I think Eider's in a
Well,
good position here though to get the kill and put them under serious pressure.
yeah, if Auto can interrupt us and use Pop, that's gonna be huge. He can. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
he
so
can.
big. Now, the saving grace for the survivors is that the Wretched Fate survivor is the tunnel out. So the 30% gen penalty does not apply to them because they are on the hook. But Adam still decides to cleanse the totem regardless. Nice juke by Levy, dodging the dash right there.
Yeah, they're just watching for them coming across that middle there towards the unhook. Wants to see this out and make it a 3v1.
Yeah. This tells us, though, that they do want to play for the unhook. Potential double
Yeah.
pull coming through. Maybe double pull into further people.
It's gonna be a trade here, Charlotte. There it is.
They can set up for the people behind a window or something like that. If they really want to do that. It does look like they're planning something like that, but
Yeah.
Aura is very much aware. Just takes an injury onto the ace. And
Either probably knowing, no, this has to be the For the People survivor coming
Yeah.
through. I'm not letting them have this. Does get another pain res as well.
Poor Kate. This gen has been so close twice now. Now, Mega needs a good chase here. If he goes down on this hook with the tunnel out being injured, it's kind of over for Isolith. We see Adam on the rotation, second wind coming in for Claudette. But this means that Brokeman is the only one who will
grab.
be able to pop the gen. See the gen pop, but Adam gets thrown. This is where Beetle value comes in. Nice fast vault, but this part of the map has been played previously, so there's no safety here. Just need to
Yeah.
try and juke, and unfortunately it doesn't work.
Yeah, they've just got all the pressure in the world right now. They did get a gen done, but there's still two left. You've got one on Death Hook, one on Hook, and now you have a fair idea where they're going to be resetting, so you're going to head back that road.
Yeah. He doesn't find the reset right away, though. If they can
Yeah,
hide
they
for a tiny... Oh.
Oh. Or run into him.
It's a tiny bit unfortunate. Mega is just trying to draw the attention here because Brokeman is infected and on Death Hook.
Yeah, this
Unfortunately-
could be huge.
Brokeman needs to somehow pop off here. We've seen him do it before. So there is a chance. And what sometimes happens in this situation is this exactly. It's the Wesker is gonna tunnel vision on getting a power hit and just instead of just taking the tag on you. And
Yep.
Outer just
Looking
lost
clear
a
of it
lot
now.
of pressure. The Honor came through, 2 survivors are healthy, and the tunnel out is gone again. Does find the injured Mega. And does
get
get
the
it down.
hit.
Really well done. This is the 4th fresh hook, another pain rest. See that
Still has
the
his back gainers left, yeah.
yeah, that just was no gen progress at all by the time he hooked Levy. No, by the time he hooked Adam.
Ah.
Oh, they're struggling with this bot side. They keep finding themselves caught in the bot side gens. Because there is a 3 gen down here that needs to be worked, but the resources are slowly dwindling.
Yeah, they've kind of been only good hit. They've kind of been only on the top gens so far, so they need to get
Yeah.
one done down the bottom.
And
Even
it's
the
gonna
one
be
left
tough.
on top is very close to the middle.
Playing for resets now. Leader value coming through. This will also require a spray. Now you have Brokeman working this mid-map gen on 3, but we still have a 3 gen on bot side.
Yeah, I'd be
There
happy to
is,
hold this 3 gen as well, because he's got that survivor right in the middle of it.
yeah. Now he knows resets are happening. He sees the clean break. He sees the spray coming through. He just pops this gen, probably fishes for an easy tag here, and then sends it back to the bot side. Because he does want nice stun from Brokeman.
Pulled it off perfectly there. Is he thinking of death here? Could be good for him.
The spray is giving away a lot of information, knowing that another survivor is still on the top side of the map. But that also means that a potentially altruistic play is in the cards. Oh, great pathing, just makes it to the pallet.
Yeah.
Does get hit by the power now though. And
Gonna
this
leave himself
is
between her and it. Nope.
very likely going to be Brokeman's last chase. Oh my. And does go
Yeah,
down
good
now
play
under
from
the
Wesker.
pallet. Nobody's here. We go into the 3v1. Everybody is healthy. 1 gen somewhere around the top side. 3 gens on the bottom of the map.
And Levy just disinfecting herself, meaning the killer instinct would have come through, and now either knows where she is.
They actually have some really nice progress on their bot side gen. Oh my goodness, Mega does not get found in the locker. I didn't expect that gen behind Shaq to be that high progress already. Let's see if Outer expects it.
Yeah, they seem to be. Well, they were doubling it, but they're on the move again.
Yeah, very good to pre-leave this, not give him a free tag or anything. You don't have resources anymore. If they pre-left early enough and Outer wastes some time looking for the stealth, this might be really good for the survivors and just what they need.
Yeah, this is really good from the survivors now, just stealthing it right. But either knows they have to be here and will stay in the area.
Well, Outer is gonna lose another gen for this. And I think Levy decides to just show here because he does have the balanced landing and is able to make it topside again.
Yep, into an area with no real gens, or no gens at all.
Yeah, but lots of resources left, and Outer is like, I
Yeah.
need to leave this again. God damn it.
Either
I hope I
knows
can
that he doesn't want to be there.
hope I can find this damn Kate now. But he doesn't. Oh, did you see him like flick his head towards the gen on Shaq, being like, no way that popped. And then luckily for him, it was not the gen that popped.
Yeah.
Let's see if
three gen
Adam-
here.
Yeah, if Adam gets found, it's bad news. Because Adam is on Smash It, right? So it's really smart of the Claudette to show and be a bit of a juicy bait with balanced landing. Just knowing, okay, I might take a tag here, but I am guaranteed to make my distance towards topside. And that is what they're going to keep doing here.
Yeah, topside is fully safe now, so that's the place for resets.
So I was, remember when I said that Wesker is not going to be a 3-gen snooze fest? Remember when I said that?
Fully caster cursed it.
I'm pretty good at this.
Oh,
that
just
hit could have
misses.
made such a difference. Cannot commit it.
Huge.
Now Adam is gonna stealth again. Claudette is gonna send it for the hill. Oh, I'm really hoping that Adam can keep up the stealth, because he is playing with fire.
Yeah, the two of them are, and they're hiding in the same place every time, but either just
Oh my
hasn't
god,
found where
like,
that
he
is
just
yet.
doesn't look at him. He was
Power
right
of the
there.
Christmas jumper.
It's been a good luck charm for sure.
Absolutely. Still looking around here, convinced they have to be in this corner.
Oh my. And now they can pressure another bot side gen. It's not ideal. Of course, you would rather just don't disturb that crow. You would rather just split a top and a bot side gen, but hey, they have to do it. And Outer is giving them time. Oh my god. Giving them time to do so. And this gen is so close to the top side. Oh, he sees it. He sees it and it's like, oh
he
no.
knows.
He's just waiting for them to make a mistake. But they are so patient.
Yeah,
I think you keep hiding at him, and you try to have Claudette be more aggressive on it. Because she does have that balanced landing that is so important in this situation. If Mega gets thrown here...
Oh,
he doesn't get injured! That's huge.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
not
only a
what
tag.
Spider would have
Is
wanted.
that all you have?
This time
Oh
he'll get hit.
my god! Oh my god.
Spider
This is...
tossing him around like a rag doll. But
Outer
just
is
not getting me
going
injured.
from one tilter to the next one. Pre-leave again.
Yeah, that gen's just slowly but surely coming on, but this time Levy has been found.
It's fine. It's the balance landing. Just a tag.
does take a tag,
Impossible to get the down here. And Outer goes back. Let's hope Adam wasn't too greedy. No, made even more distance this time. I really like how Arcade is playing this. Just super safe.
And Mega, of course, still fully healed because none of those actually got an injure in on them. Just had the disinfect and now ready to go again.
Whew.
Very unlucky with those throws.
Yeah, we really are in for a long one today, huh? We go all the way to
Yeah.
tiebreaker and then we have a fun little suffocation pit 3-gen.
Yeah, it's just who blinks first now between the survivors and the killers. It's really interesting to see.
Yeah. I'm so impressed with how patiently the survivors are playing this.
This is could be the difference
Oh my
between winning
God.
and losing. They want to do everything they can.
He is holding 2 survivors, so they can't cross, but like...
But
this
we
is not a
know that Adam's
2v1.
behind.
Oh my god, he was so safe. He pre-ran so far, and now he has to pre-run again.
Oh, he's going
He
back
might
to that
get
corner.
found now. Yeah.
Yeah,
Fully
should
sends
do.
it as far away as possible. You can't die on this bot side. If you die bot side, the game's over.
Yeah, we'll
Free
probably
throw.
take a tag and just head straight up the map.
Oh, cam trap.
Oh,
I don't think Outer is gonna try and break this.
More fun.
No
good
throw.
hit from Outer.
That is important. He will want to commit this. So
Yeah,
Mega's gonna
Mega's
be
gonna
there for
try
the
and
body
take a
block.
hit.
Helping Kate making it topside. Bit of a miscommunication there. Body block's still available. Oh, it's so
He's gonna
tense.
commit to this.
Oh
No,
my god, he
back he
has to leave
goes.
it. Hack tech?
Oh, we'd love
Ah,
to
the
see it,
patience
but-
game. Oh my god,
Oh,
Mega is immune.
again!
Stop throwing this guy. He just doesn't
Just throwing
get
him
it.
around.
And now Ultra is sweating because this gen has more progress.
Oh,
it
that
was
gen's very
so
close.
Wow.
Perfect time to come back from Outer just to cover it again.
Now Ace still has a spray, so he can use that on himself. Outer is trying to mind game Shack, but Claudette is gone. Reset coming through. Spray coming through. And it's Outer who's sweating bullets right now. Finds Levy. Playing this tile very patiently.
Do you actually think
Doesn't.
you could
Oh
do
my
it?
god,
hit.
does get. That's a throw? Well, this might just be the end. Because getting a throw there is just like so unfortunate. No!
Oh, and through the
my
window
God.
he goes.
Nah. If
Really
I'm
well
Outer,
played from
like,
the
there's
survivors.
only so much I can take.
Yeah, has managed to find Adam though, and nobody's
And
on
he's-
that gen down the corner.
He's just scared that Mega is popping it right now. While Mega is just playing fully safe for the reset. Outer knows?
Oh, there we go.
Outer knows.
Interrupts the reset.
This is bad. You have all 3 survivors on the top side of the map. And all 3 generators on the bot side of the map.
Yeah, this is good if you're Outer. Oh, just misses that one.
So Mega now tries to take the chase somewhat closer to bot side because he wants to allow his team to reset. But like, what if he just gets hooked bot side now? This is
Yeah,
such
that could be
confidence he's
risky.
playing with.
Oh, lucky Outer.
I don't think I've seen a more tense 3-gen situation.
Yeah, this is insane. It's like a
Sends
game
it
of
back
chess.
Bot again.
Wesker
Good
knows they've
heartbeat
reset
read on
now.
the water tower. Great,
Ooh.
great patience.
Yeah, Great patience by both sides. Some of the hits that Eider has gotten has just been down to pure patience, and then some that he's missed has been down to the survivors being patient. Like it's really
Yeah.
good from both sides.
Oh my god. They have the last supply crates for the spray on the bot side of the map. So Levy is like super scared to cross, and he's trying to meet up with Mega, who is still holding a spray. So it's very chaotic right now. Everybody's still top. Okay.
Oh!
Unfortunate. That was so close.
Almost.
But we still have pallets topside. We also have Smash It.
Yeah.
And he breaks those. Are they stacking? Because Levy is not spraying.
Yeah.
Is Outer
they've made their
making
way
a bit
down.
of a misjudgment here? No.
Oh.
I'm
And there is
That's
the
what I was
spray.
saying. He was just desperately trying to get to a spray. Oh my god. Okay, so a lot of regression has come through on our generators. That gen was like 3 seconds from being completed. This is almost like a plague set. And the survivors are almost, in fact, if you get thrown edge map here, you're gonna be in trouble.
This is so intense.
Really smart.
Yeah.
Adam positioned himself so close to the wall that just mechanically, Wesker would not be able to get a throw there, just because of his power works. If you're close to a wall, you can't get thrown against it. Locker juke.
Oh, great dodge.
This is it though for
well
Adam.
done.
Oh no. They're
The
stacking,
other
they're
crate
stacking.
tumbling.
Does he still have the pain res on Adam?
Oh, he
I don't
could.
think so. Wait, he does. He does.
Oh, the
No
PRS
way.
comes through. The 3-gen continues.
They might still break those. They might just get 4K0 here and commit for
Yeah.
this.
They might have the
Because
time.
this is their last chance to pop this. They get
Oh,
it.
they will? Yeah.
Nice.
No, it's what do you do after? You want to get stages out that door?
But the pain res not having a gen to connect to just made the difference between getting outs or stages here. If Mega forces basement, I think they're chilling. He wants to chase. I respect it. Oh my god, this this has been so tense. Where are the gates? One is on 6.
Yeah. I think the other one is either 2 or 10.
So Mega is worth the most stages. So this chase definitely makes a lot of sense. But he's also super close to hatch, which could be a potential play soon.
Oh, great
He-
shot.
this
No,
guy
not
can't be
again.
thrown. No, no, no. Wait, hatch? Wait, hatch? No.
No way. Oh, gets lifted off the floor as hatch opens.
So,
They do get 2 stages out, but oh, it's could have so easily been 4.
yes. 10 stages, I think is still a really respectable result for Wesker. It took us a while to get here. But man, that was exciting, even though it was a
That
3-gen
was
situation.
insane.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the longest Wesker match I've ever seen.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I'm so invested. I really hope that we're not gonna see the same thing again.
Yeah. Well, 11 stages wins the
Yeah.
whole thing here. So that's very interesting. What a match.
It
As
was
long as
on.
it was the tension made it so good.
Yes. Okay.
no.
I didn't think I would need a breather after a
Yeah.
3-gen suffocation pit game, but here we are.
What a performance.
Definitely not a poor performance. That's all I can say. Both sides
Yeah.
fighting tooth and nail.
Wesker always talking about 7 minutes. I don't think that was 7 minutes.
Excuse me.
Yeah, this will be interesting. I don't know how you follow that up. Surely you try to break the 3-gen straight away now
Yeah.
after watching that.
Sappho spawns have been so rough lately. Like 5-gens are pretty common. So let's see how it goes. I'm just gonna like lean back and enjoy the show. I don't want to do analysis. I'm just here for a good time now.
Yeah, absolutely. This has definitely been a good time. I can't believe how close it is. Like it's all coming down to this. And
Yeah.
you still couldn't call it. Like it's that tight.
Yeah. Like 10 stages is doable.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
I really don't know. Sappho is a big map. That is like the one thing where it's pretty bad for Wesker. And sometimes even on cold, you see like 8 stages. So 10 stages, maybe slightly above average. But hey, at this point, anything can happen.
Yeah, that's it. Anything at all. It could be either of them.
Okay, we are setting up the lobby. Last game of the day. For real, for real.
Oh, here we go. I like this. I don't know who's going to win. I still
Yeah.
couldn't call it. Couldn't call it before this. Can't call it now. It's just, it could go either way.
Wait. Okay, now I know I need to be biased, but we're on overtime. We're in the tiebreaker. It's Albatross and
Ooh.
Killer. I'm gonna root for Albatross. I'm sorry. My Bill
Albatross
goat.
to try and win it all.
Albatross is just the man they put in when it's suffocation pit time. He was on Blight on Sappho. He's on non-mastermind on Sappho.
Yeah.
Damn. I need a breather and we're going back to suffocation pit. That's so fitting.
Oh. Yeah. Oof. 10 stages ties it. 11 wins it. All to play for. This is going to be a great set.
Imagine had they gotten the Hedge Escape, then it would have been 8 stages. That would have been so incredible.
Oh, it's still going to be very, very interesting. I
Yeah.
wonder, will they prioritize gens? Will they play very altruistic? Will they play it slow? It
Yeah.
could go anywhere here. They could have any sort of plan lined up.
I was thinking they were just gonna be happy if they get 2 stages out after this game, but no, they were playing for that Hedge Escape. And it
Yeah.
almost worked. My goodness.
Well, the only thing is now Origin have had 45 minutes to plan what they're going to do here.
It's really good too to see that they have confidence in Albatross when it was mostly Valdez and Killer so far. And Albatross didn't get an insane result on the Blight set, but they're still saying, hey, you got this. We trust you. And if he's as locked in as he was during the Trickster sets, then this one goes to Isolith.
Oh, if I ever need anyone to loop a trickster, I'll
Yeah.
trust maybe getting a call.
Again on the Prestige 0.
I love that.
Okay. Final game. No more tiebreakers after this one. Instead of Wretched Fate, we have Brutal Strength. And these are interesting add-ons. We have Glove, Unicorn. So we're gonna have a 10% faster recharge rate on the power. And then a shorter second dash, but a longer first dash. So definitely a preference thing for Albatross. Usually you always see Egg Beetle. Finds his first chase, get patience on the power. And yeah, there's uni value right there. Really knows how to play the distance while using that add-on, and Bandit is first to play Shack. This is the corrupted side of the map. This is exactly where it wants to be. Now we get brutal value. So far, things are working out for Albatross. Let's see if he can follow up this injury with a quick down.
Try and catch Bandit out. Does hop the pallet. We have our survivors doubling a gen and Sin on a third or on a
Oh
second one.
my, that was so well played by Bandit.
Yeah, he got himself a little bit of distance. Might make it to this pallet, maybe not.
Great
No.
patience.
7 rounds is all I
But will this be a basement hook?
Are we gonna stop the first
Nope.
generator with a pain res? That is exactly what we're gonna do.
Pinres and a hook in the center of the map. Tivar staying on the gen there gets hit by the Pinres.
Oh wow, look at this gen spread topside. That is brutal. That is 4 gens. Pop applied, and now we try to stay on this side of the map. We catch the rotation. Nancy playing for pull, Devour already back on the gen. Sen taking a quick tag onto Nancy.
Yeah, the fact that he got Pinres on one of them gens and Pop on the other, he'd be very happy about. Of course, they look like they're still going to get one done, but it's bought him a lot of time.
I'm not sure if I like this tunnel outplay because Bandit is gonna die bot side. And well, he just accepts that he can't hold the forge on top side. And I think is with this being played just this way, that's exactly what happens. Now you have a hook bot side. Where are our bot generators?
Does seem to enjoy hooking in the middle, probably because it's so accessible to everything.
Okay, we have Devour playing for pull already. I'm not sure. I might have just chased outer into topside there, praying for a quick down. Because, yeah, these gens aren't that great on bot side. One of your gens is in mid map, and then you still have 2 top. Very interesting. This is a way worse 3 gen than outer just had.
just accept.
Nice
Oh,
swing
gets the
through.
hit through it.
Oh, going back for the unlock.
Yeah,
Bandit is
going for the tunnel
getting
out.
a lot of attention this game.
Bandit
It's the
getting all the
feature.
love.
Nancy with the hit tank. Festive outer appears. Now you have main building. This chase needs to be fast, but main building is a pretty damn strong part of the map. Is
Yeah.
Bandit gonna get mind game? Nope, not gonna happen. Vaults the pallet. Gonna break it from the other side now. Balanced landing coming in. Lots of distance. And outer is taking Bandit is taking the chase to the right spot.
Yeah, and we're seeing Devar still on a generator. They seem to always have at least one generator on the go, which is good from the survivors.
Yeah. Yes, so
in
much
trouble here.
distance again. He needs to hit with power now.
Yeah.
He's holding it for so long. Oh, he does hit it. Well played. Okay, we have a very similar situation to the last game. I
Yeah.
think, yeah, we have all survivors reset in the 3v1. But like we established earlier, the gen split is much more in favor of the survivor side. And they already have a gen at roughly 40%. It's gonna get popped now. But I still favor the survivors. Just because, yeah, they were able
Split these
to...
gens very well, so they have.
Exactly, it's like a 2 bot 2 top split, which is gonna make this impossible to hold.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Albatross plays this now, because
Yeah.
you do still have to get 11 hooks.
He needs to be in chase like yesterday.
Yeah. Big time.
Outer, again, playing this very aggressively. Dry kick in the gen.
Oh, did give her the window.
Very interesting indeed. And it's not like last game where the bot side was completely dead. Outer still has resources here. And
Yeah,
Albatross
he's nothing there.
feels pressure to drop the chase. Survivors splitting 3 different gens at the same time. This is looking mighty good for the Origin survivors.
Sin gonna get tossed against the wall.
Ah, that would have been a throw with Beetle.
Yeah. Good
Beetle
patience
coming
from
in
Sin.
again. Yeah. We need uni value again. Can he pinpoint Sin's location? Great, Cracker doesn't get the blind, but delays the usage of power. Now, where can he hook to make this count somehow? Because Devour is still working on a gen.
Yeah, that's the question. How do you keep pressure on these 4 gens? It's going to be very tough.
He checks the wrong gen.
Yeah.
So Devour
main
is
gen's gonna
definitely
pop.
gonna be popping this one. Just Albatross is not able to apply Pop Goes the Weasel in time. Maybe. Maybe he can still reach Devour, but then you have 2 survivors working bot side again. No.
You're just going to
Okay.
watch this hook for now by the looks of things and give up that main gen.
I don't think he can afford to. Like, yeah, he can't pop the main gen, but he needs to find the unhooker right now.
Yeah.
But
the
what
fact
if
as well that there's a
what
gen
if the
right beside that
unhooker
one.
is just on gens? Yeah, it's such a tough position to be put
Yeah.
into as the killer.
You know more than 2 stages out the door and that's it.
I feel like they had the opportunity there to get a free pull, but they just slightly mishandled. I mean, they're also just fine with Devour just working another topside gen is the unfortunate thing.
Yeah. I was very close to the one that had popped, so makes sense to just head over to it next.
Yeah, I really think the game deciding play was Albatross opting into the tunnel out and committing Bandit on bot side rather than playing around his 4gen and top side and chasing the injured outer there.
Yeah, the 4 gen would have been the one to keep.
It's gonna be tough to hold that 4gen, but even if you lose it, you still have a 3gen, right?
Yeah. Definitely would have left you in a better position than now.
Can he get the hit with power here? No, he can't.
Oh, gets another loop round. Now the power comes up.
Oh, that was really good. No!
Oh no!
Really good by Devour. Ah, okay, it's a 1-for-1. We made Outer Vault, now we made Albatross Vault.
Yeah. Oh, should get the hit here though.
Oh
No,
no,
just the toss.
the rock is slippery.
We've seen that. We've seen it in both matches now.
Yep.
There's always a survivor that struggles to land when thrown.
This pallet is so mean. Because it's so, like... It looks so weak. But if the survivors play it properly, it can be so strong and buy so much time. And we just see Outer working away on a gen. Only way he, like... This goes bad for him if he gets thrown edge map and 2-tapped. But he pre-dubs his pallet, he's playing it safe. Takes the M1. And Albatross.
Gonna
Ah,
connect the hider.
nerves are definitely kicking in right now. I feel like that was a free power tag onto Outer there with the potential of getting the throw. But because he greeded for the power onto Devour, he's now more likely to just play for the M1. And
Yeah.
this needs to be a pain res, and it needs to be a pain res quick.
Yeah, it needs to be now because look at them doubling that generator.
It is a pain res, and it's right here.
Yeah.
Devour is fully infected. Oh my.
Straight back
He
on
doesn't
it.
make that, does he?
I don't think so. I think this should be the last gen. And they have stages to get out.
Yeah, it's just too far away.
Realistically, you need Devour and Outer dead, and I don't think it's gonna happen.
Just spraying in the face of the killer. Definitely a bit of a taunt coming through there. But all in good sportsmanship. Oh, loses the 50. This could be the
You get a
type of
power
power.
hit here, this could be massive.
Nice.
There
Great
you go.
patience. Now he needs to pull Outer, and he needs to open a gate. That's what
Yeah.
Sin has to do right now.
Yeah, if Albatross can get Outer
They have
and
leader.
Devour dead, it's enough to win this. But it's a big if.
That's crazy. Oh, that's so smart. They sent Outer on the gate, and because
Yeah.
it's literally on the other side of the map, Sin... Like, if Outer gets out, it's the win.
level, yeah.
And he gets out.
There'll be 10 stages each, wouldn't it? Oh, but the snipers got out quicker. Yeah.
Oh my.
Great hit tank from Outer. And that
Yeah.
should be the win
What
for
a
the survivors.
marathon.
To win it by just one stage as well.
Yeah, congratulations to
Insane.
Origin. Oh my.
Brilliantly done. So Origin win. The
Wow.
10x Proving Grounds number 8.
Congratulations to them.
Mhm.
Damn. Really, really awesome series today. I loved both the semifinals. I love the grand finals. Thank
Yeah,
you
the
so
fact that
much
they both went
to
to tiebreaker.
thank you so much to the teams. Thank you for being so fast on all of the lobbies, being so reliable. Thank you so much to all of the staff making everything happening in the background. Thank you so much to the viewers. It's always our pleasure to be casting these games for you. And of course, thank you so much to our sponsor, Cracked Media Official. Without them, the Tenax Proving Grounds wouldn't be happening. So big thank you to them. This was our last broadcast for the year. And what a way to go out, isn't it?
Oh, massive way to go out. I think that's been my favorite one yet. Just two teams battling it to the death. Literally. To the very end.
It was a great joy to cast with you again.
Yeah, it's been fun.
I hope you're gonna have some super pleasant and jolly holidays. Same is
Same to you.
true for all of our viewers, of course, to everybody who celebrates. See you all in the new year. We've got a lot of stuff coming up, and it's gonna be super fun. Thank you so much, and goodbye.
See yous.